NIS, and then the NIS would send that client the information they need for their computer session. There you go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, your legs are looking nice, Michelle.
Yeah. Animals are dying in large numbers. Huge fish kills in the Ohio River.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. It's MicheleMarieDalene. It is Thursday on the 25th of May, 2023. And of course, we, as I explained on the Discord, I'm just going to explain to the rest of the audience who may not know. Unfortunately, Noodle's uncle passed away. And, so, unfortunately, because of that, and having to deal with final preparations for his uncle, he's not going to be able to go to Pennsylvania for Memorial Day weekend. So he's going to have to deal with a death in the family event now instead. So I just wanted to make sure we all understood that it's not anybody trying to wimp out. It's just dealing with the loss of a loved one in his family. So I first of all, I'm really sorry. But, you know, that's unfortunately sometimes that his tarot card did pull, his last card that came up, the death card, could very well have been referring to a loved one, which is unfortunate, but it does happen. He did ask for a tarot reading, so unfortunately, you know, that's the breaks. By the way, I did manage to get this clean up the lid here. Let's close this here. See, what I did was I was able to pop this off carefully with a screwdriver and get underneath and clean any of the coffee stains off the inside of the flipper. On my coffee cup. Now, what about the new stuff I ordered? Well, according to the Teespring website, some of the stuff is on its way. And some of it's still in printing. I guess the way they're doing it is they're printing it in sections. Let me get the panel open so I'm sure. Yep, there he is. There's Noodles right there. Let me get my headphones on. Hold on a minute, Noodles. Good morning.
Hey, Michelle.
How you doing?
Yeah, so sorry about this weekend. I still don't know when they're having the wake, but I'm assuming it's 3 days after someone passes that they usually have the wake.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming it's going to be Saturday.
I'm sorry about it.
Sunday, so.
I really wish the death card did not come up. Unfortunately, you know, you did ask, and I'm sorry that wasn't a nice reading. I mean, overall, it seemed like it was a nice reading. But that last card I met was kind of concern to me too, because the same thing happened with Betty White's reading. Unfortunately for Betty White, she never asked for a reading, and we did a reading, and she died a few hours later. That's the only thing about doing tarot readings is they can go all kinds of ways, good and bad.
Yeah.
So
I got a question for you. The woman who has your wheelchair, would you feel comfortable if I reached out to her and said I would come pick it up maybe this weekend?
Yes, you can. You can try reaching out to her. She is on Facebook. Her name is Sherry Heaton Love, or Sherry Love.
Yeah. So I have her phone number. I was given her phone number to contact her, but I just want to make sure that it's okay.
I don't actually have a phone number for her. All I have is a Facebook link. I could certainly trying to find out.
No, someone gave it to me to reach out to her to try to get it from her.
I think
I just want to know if it's
Krista
okay.
might have it too. I'm not sure if Krista does. But I really do kind of hope that somebody would reach out to her because I've been trying. I did talk to her. She said originally that her father-in-law would help get the wheelchair, but I haven't heard any more since. I've talked to her.
Would you be okay if I reached out to her and said, "Hey, listen, we got this upcoming event. We need the wheelchair for Michelle. These dates, and I can come pick it up.
Yeah, you can certainly reach
maybe
out
Monday.
to her. You certainly can reach out to her. She lives at the Torrington YMCA. Torrington, Connecticut YMCA. Maybe you could reach her at the front desk of the YMCA, leave a message. And
so how about this? Maybe if I have, depending on what day the wake is, maybe I can come out there, pick you up, and we can go get it and live stream it, like us picking up the wheelchair.
Right.
And maybe bringing it somewhere and actually using it,
Well, what we can do is why don't we patch the phone call in, see if she answers on Facebook now, on Facebook Messenger. See what she says.
Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, see what we can do.
Let's see if I can patch a phone call through on Facebook Messenger to Sherry Heaton, because she's been on the show a couple times in the past. I'm sure she would be more than willing to say hello to you.
Okay.
All right, let me see if she answers. Okay, so Sherry, here is her name. She's known as Sherry Love. And let me make sure I get the right person. I don't want to call the wrong person. There we go. Let's give her a ringle dingle. She may not be able to answer. To my knowledge, they don't have any kind of voicemail on the system. They used to.
The other option is that we can travel there and look for her and see if we can just pick it up.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Yeah.
But if it's in her room and she's not in her room, then it won't do much good. Are you also on Facebook?
I'm sorry?
Are you on Facebook?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well, right now she's not answering, so unfortunately, and there's no voicemail. I'll just leave her a text message. Hold on a minute here. I don't even know if I have a current cell phone number. I could give it to you later, but I don't know if I have her newest phone number. I need to get the wheelchair back. I have a friend who can pick it up.
Yeah, let's at least attempt to reach out to her so that when we show up and she's not
right. I'm just sending a message. I have to get the wheelchair back. I have a friend who can pick it up. Contact me to let me know if you are available during the weekends.
Can we somehow call the Torrington YMCA and see if she's there?
Yes, I could do that. I don't think they have a way of bringing the individual rooms though, but
no, but maybe we can find out if she's even there. I mean, hopefully she's still there. She didn't move.
Yeah, that's where she lives during the weekends. Okay, he can pick it up from the Y. Okay, he can pick it up from the Y in Torrington. Let us know what is best for you. Okay, I just sent her a message, so hopefully she'll get back to you and me and let us know which is the best way to do it. It says you gotta pop up on people who dodge debts.
How did she originally get this? Like, did she come and pick it up, or did someone come and pick it up for her?
Pick it up from me to use because she was having her leg was in a cast row because of a diabetic ulcer.
Yeah.
And she needed a wheelchair for a couple of the weeks. No, it's more like 2 months to recover. And so I said at the time the wheelchair was just sitting here doing nothing since we originally got it last time with Stan. And so I said, okay, well, I said, it's not, I don't need it right away at the time because we didn't. I said, but I will need it back sometime soon. I don't know when. And she said, okay. So,
Michelle, it's nice. It's nice being, helpful to everybody and stuff. But like, you can't be giving away your stuff like that. I mean,
well,
we've needed that multiple times for you,
yeah.
and I'm not going to tell you what to do with your stuff. You do whatever you want.
Well, anyway, right now, Krista said her husband has got kidney stones. She corrected her mistake when she thought it was gallstones. Glasgow Dave has had kidney stones. In his case, I did was they just went in and they just basically blew them up.
Yeah.
That's the newest way of doing it now. Instead of going through
Take a firecracker up there. Just let it rip.
bladder and basically, making more of a problem than that normally would be required. But it still sucks getting the pieces of crystals out of your system, though.
Yeah, I had a friend that had that done, and they had to put a stent in his urethra, and I think it was up there for a couple weeks. They want to make sure that you piss it all out. Nothing gets caught. Oh,
yeah. Oh, Glasgow Dave didn't mention it, but if they had given him a stat, but they did mention that they were he said that he was constantly getting them. So in some cases it is hereditary, but I wonder if it may be because some people don't drink enough water. Okay. So right now he's going ready to go back to work. You're being played. Well, you've been asking for it back for at least a month.
Hopefully she can sell that.
But you know what? I'll tell you a secret. There is a new wheel trick now. Is he now using polycarbonates instead of steel, which would be physically a lot lighter to carry.
Yeah.
Which for me, going up 3 flights of stairs, that could be important.
Yeah, but you weigh like 300 pounds.
Yeah, I know.
You need a heavy duty chair.
Dab said, my brother-in-law gets them. I remember the first time I heard him screaming and crying in the bathroom. Oh, yeah. And that's what Glasgow Dave said too. It's no fun.
What we might have to do, okay, is we might have to go like searching for this chair every weekend. If we get leads on where she lives or something like that, let's go. Let's check this out. Let's make sure that we follow every lead possible, and every weekend, we can go on this adventure to go find your wheelchair.
Well, I mean, the first thing is like some people pointed out is, wouldn't something like a power chair, like a Rascal, be a better choice in some ways? And I pointed out
Michelle, how do you get that around?
Yeah, the problem is that yes, it would help you get around, but at the same time, they need to be charged. What are you gonna do? Throw an extension cord down 3 flights of stairs?
Well, not only that, but like if you wanted to go somewhere, right? That means you'd have to go downstairs, get on your chair, and then travel to town.
But you know what you could do, Michelle, is as long as you might even be able to modify it to run on a Class 2 EV charger.
Yeah, but if you wanted to go on an adventure, how would I put it in my car?
It is an electrical vehicle, right? Yes, you could. You could modify it to run on a standard EV charger. And you just go ahead, get your EV charge card in there, put it in the slot, swipe it, pay per every kilowatt of power you throw in the thing. I don't think it's going to charge any faster than 240 or 120 alone.
All right, well, Williams, I guess this weekend we'll go and try to see if we can locate this wheelchair and we'll get it over to Michelle's. Michelle, once we get it to your place, we can use it every weekend, Michelle. We can throw it in the back of my car. We can do whatever. I can't throw a rascal in the back of my car.
Right, that's true. And much bigger. Even though they do say they fold pretty flat, there's still a lot of parts to a rascal.
You got to remember, Michelle, you're also 300 pounds. You know what I mean? To pull you around, that battery is going to explode.
Right,
You know?
unless it's if then even then if it's a Group 55 with lead acid, then you're still dealing with the weight of the battery too. The battery is going to be a major pain in to carry because there's usually two of those Group 55 batteries that are in the wheelchair for 55 amp hours. So let's see. I know where she lives. Dabs. Okay. Stan says the YMCA housing average is only 47 days per their own website. Confirm Sherry's current address, please, for Noodles to retrieve the wheelchair.
Yeah, we need to call the Torrington YMCA right now. We got to find out
Right.
if she's a resident there. That's what we have to do.
Right.
All right. So let's get on the phone with Torrington YMCA, and we'll ask them if this woman is currently living at
I
this
have to
facility.
look up the number for the Torrington YMCA. Hold on a minute here. Let's see. Let me look up here. Let's go to Google here. I can go Google my desktop. Hold on a minute here. Let's go to Google my desktop. We're gonna have a problem with I don't know, Torrington YMCA phone number. Torrington, Connecticut. Okay. YMCA phone number. Alright, here's the phone number. It's 860-489-3133.
Is there any way you can call it and we can talk to the
I can try
operator?
calling through Google Meets, but I'll call my phone because then we can guarantee it's gonna work fine. Alright, hold on a minute here. Oh, actually, why don't I call through it? Okay, let's go through Google Meet. So let's copy this number. 489-3133. So let me go to Google Voice. Because we've had so many problems where this thing didn't work very well. Hopefully this will work. Okay. 860. What language is that in? 8. I got it. 860-489-3133. Let's see if it works. Let me know if you can hear it ringing.
Yep, we can hear it.
Thanks.
Yeah, hello.
Western Connecticut YMCA Torrington branch, where we strengthen community through a focus on youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. If you know your party's extension, you may enter that at any time, or press 0.
That extension is busy.
You've reached our general voicemail. Please leave a detailed message after the tone. Thank you.
Go ahead, Noodles.
Hey, this is MicheleMarieDalene. I'm wondering if there is well, Michelle, you got to give a callback number. You got to give them your number.
All right, but I'm not going to give it out with everybody listening.
Okay, so then why don't you mute this end and then just ask them about, what's her name, Terry Love?
Okay. All right, I'll call them back in a second. Let's see if they'll free you in a little bit. Because obviously, I'm not going to give my public phone number on the panel right now.
Well, maybe you can give the phone number, the line that calls when people make phone calls in to the show.
We gave out the phone number for the house phone for the people on the show last night for Ed's show. And since that time, we have had to keep the phone line muted because people keep calling it. 133. Let's see if there's any way to get in contact with the housing section. That might work. Let's see if there's any way to contact housing. Housing is not the same thing as this
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Let's see what other options are in the system.
Thank you for calling the Northwestern Connecticut YMCA Torrington branch, where we strengthen community through a focus on youth development, healthy living, and social responsibility. If you know your party's extension, you may enter that at any time, or press 0 to reach the operator. For a list of departments and their extensions, press 1. For a listing of employees by first name, press 2. For building hours, press 3. For scheduled program area. Membership, enter 101. Facilities, enter 114. Health and wellness, enter 135. Child care, enter 125. Aquatics, enter 142. Business office and finance, enter 117. Accounts payable, enter 129. Y housing manager, enter 128. Mark.
Okay.
Hey.
Yes. Hello.
Hey, this is the pool deck.
Yeah, I'm trying to reach the housing manager because I'm trying to find out if Sherry Heaton Love is still living in the YMCA in Torrington.
Not sure. If you call the front desk, just the number on our website, you probably could get a better answer.
All right, can you forward me to the front desk, please?
I actually cannot. Sorry.
Okay. All right, I'll try calling back. All right. Okay, thank you.
If you just look on our website,
you have an
we'll be right on the website.
Yep.
Are they open?
Yep. Yes, they
They
are.
open?
Yep.
Okay, so our question is that, wait. There's a resident there that has a property that doesn't belong to them. We're trying to retrieve it. If we find out that she's there, is there any other way of contacting her? Like, how do we contact her?
So there's a resident here who has an item that doesn't belong to her?
No,
yes,
I let her
she was
borrow
given some
my wheelchair some time ago because she was having problems with diabetic ulcer on her leg. And I need it back soon for myself. And I've been trying to reach out to Sherry Love to get my item back that I let her borrow. And that's the reason we're trying to find out how to reach Sherry Love to find out if she's still there so we can try to arrange to pick it up on a weekend.
Okay, I'm not sure about that. If you call the front desk, they should be able to help you.
Okay, we'll try doing that. All right, thank you.
Okay, sorry.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, let's call the front desk.
It sounds like he doesn't give a shit.
Wait a minute. Okay, so 860-489-3133. All right, let's see if she's there. I know she's been a couple times in the bariatric section of the hospital, too.
Thank you for calling the Northwestern Connecticut YMCA Torrington branch, where we strengthen community through a focus on youth development, health.
Membership services, how can I help you?
Yes, hi. My name is MicheleMarieDalene. I'm trying to reach out to a resident that lives in your YMCA. Her name is Sherry Love.
Okay. I have no way of getting her. I can put a note in her mailbox if you want to give me a name and number.
Absolutely, I can do that.
Okay.
My name is MicheleMarieDalene, MicheleMarie. My last name is Dalene, Dalene. And the phone number is, well, let's see. She can reach me on Facebook. Or she can call me on my cell phone. She has that number. I need my wheelchair back, Sherry, because we're going to need it for going on a trip soon. Would you please reach out to me and let me know what times and dates are good for me to arrange to have someone pick it up? Because I have somebody that will pick it up for you, but he can only do it on the weekend.
All right. I will put this in her mailbox and hopefully she'll get back to you soon.
All right, great. All right, thank you.
Okay,
If we don't hear anything, ma'am, is there any way we can just show up there?
It depends because I have no way of knowing. The only other thing you can do, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to transfer you to the housing person upstairs.
All right.
She's not in yet, but leave her the message you left that you gave me now.
Well,
So,
you know what Sherry could also do? Could Sherry leave the wheelchair by the front desk so that we can come by and pick it up?
I can ask, but I don't know when that's going to be.
So the thing with,
That's the only problem. If I give,
yeah, so,
if
so
you call,
I guess what we're asking, I'm sorry, I think what we're asking is if we show up there, you guys can
Yes,
find
Paul,
her, correct?
hold on a minute. I got another person coming on the panel right now.
The only other thing I think would be better is the lady who's in charge of that comes in at 12:30. So if I have you leave the same message you're leaving me with her, she can go and get it to her.
Okay, great.
I can't. I can just put it in her mailbox.
All right.
Okay.
So if she doesn't come down, it's not going to be good. She won't get it. So let me give you Andrea. All right.
I need my wheelchair, honey.
All right. I'll let you leave the message this time, Noodles.
Michelle, you might have to put a report into the police about this if they're not going to help you out. You know.
$15 wheelchair.
I didn't say they're not going to help us out.
Hi, you've reached Andrea Yeomans at the White House. I'm sorry I'm unable to come to the phone right now. If you can please leave your name, number, and message, I'd be more than happy to get back to you. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Go ahead, Noodles. Alright, my name is MicheleMarieDalene. This message is for Sherry Love. Sherry, I need to get my wheelchair back. If you could please contact me on Facebook. I have a friend that will pick it up for me on the weekends. Only he cannot do weekdays because he's got to travel all the way up here from New Jersey. So if you could please get back to me on Facebook and let me know when we can get the wheelchair, because I can get it from your YMCA. But I need to
wrap it up.
If we don't get a response today, we'll have to contact the Winstead police.
It's
and have them
Torrington
drive out
Police.
to
It's not
Torrington.
Winstead Noodles.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to make the report in Torrington, and they're either gonna have to go out there and retrieve it, or they're gonna contact Torrington.
All right. So have Sherry Heaton Love call us, please. Okay. Thank you very much. Let me find out what's the hook switch on the sucker. Oh my God! You forgot to hang up. Yeah, right here. Bye bye.
Dude.
All right. So
can you imagine being a worker and listening to that fucking voicemail right there? It's nothing's gonna get done from that voice. They're gonna think it's a prank call. Well, you guys going back and forth on.
Originally, it was supposed to be me just leaving the message, and then we kind of got sidetracked with Noodles wanting to jump in. And
well, you asked him to leave the message, Michelle. He wasn't asking you to leave the message, but maybe you could call back later. When
I also send her a message on Facebook too, so she
make sure there's a human there. Call when there's a human at the desk instead of.
I don't really know if the Torrington police can do anything, Noodles, because there was no illegal crime done here. The chair was lent to her, so.
No. You're retrieving private property back. They're going to go there and ask her if she has it, and if she does, she says it's not hers, then the cops are going to come back to you and say she's not giving it back. She says it's not yours. Do you have a receipt?
Now, when's the last time you talked to Sherry? Yeah, just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
When was the last time you talked to Sherry?
I talked to her when I got my hair done. I actually saw her physically coming out walking up Main Street, and she said hi to me. I said to her, I need to get my wheelchair back.
What's she doing walking?
And she said that she was going to ask her father-in-law if he could pick it up, and he never did. So,
Gotcha.
So I don't necessarily think there's necessarily anything evil going on. I just think, like I said, is that people inconveniently kept forgetting. I was the first thing I tried was calling her on Facebook. She didn't answer on Facebook. So all I could do was leave her a message on Facebook as well.
You're gonna do shit over there in Connecticut, dude. Those
How
fucking
you doing,
police suck
Mojo?
cock over there,
Since
like more than
unfortunately
regular
we're right
police.
now live on YouTube, I didn't want to give out my personal phone number on here. You already know what happened last time I kept
You
doing
can
that.
mute the microphone, Michelle. You can mute the audio on the stream if you need to give out a micro. I mean, so having say, oh, have her contact me on Facebook. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel like they're going to delay that message.
Well,
the
why
way
don't we,
everything is
Michelle? Why don't we contact the policewoman instead? Ask them how to go about this. If you don't hear a response from her, they might tell you that there's nothing you can do about it. You know.
I bet you anything that's what they're gonna say. Guys, they're like, "Oh, it was voluntarily lent to her to borrow. There was no particular return date scheduled. It's up to her, Sherry, that is, to arrange
You don't
for
think
you to
Michelle
pick
could
it
do
up."
it with her walker, or would it just not? You know, it's too slow.
Oh, the walker's fine. But
I mean,
he
would you be able
thinks
to
in
do like
some
a whole
cases,
weekend?
he thinks in some cases the wheelchair might be better.
Yeah. You're gonna be on your feet, a long time. Yeah, definitely, Michelle.
All the bad actors already have your phone number. Yeah, I know. Anyway, that's why we don't want to give any more people my phone number, because they already know it. No, that was my house phone. That phone number hardly ever gets answered, so that one's like no big deal. I'm talking about my cell phone number. Which I don't want to give up my cell phone number to just anybody that just walks by on the street and says, "Hey, ma'am, I need a number because I want to troll you to death." Please no. Yeah, I mean, please don't. I mean, that's so we left a message. We explained the situation to Sherry in the message. She's probably at her doctor's appointment right now with her bariatric specialist to try to, find out what her next recovery steps are. And she's trying to get her weight down. She's trying to make positive changes, which I understand and appreciate that. So, I put the chat back on the screen. Sorry, it was fell off. Anyway, Ron DeSantis is Yale Skull and Bones, class of 2001. Okay. Speaking of that, Nikki Haley saying is that Ron DeSantis is following the Trump playbook. Trump doesn't sound too impressed by it. But I think for these guys, I think it's all fun and games. I bet behind the scenes they probably all sit down together, have coffee and biscuits, and probably don't even make a big deal about it. Even though on stage they're probably hard hitting, aggressive. In private, they're probably just a bunch of people just having coffee and biscuits, going, "Oh, it's okay. Hey, how you doing your campaign?" "Well, we raised about $1 million today. Congratulations, Mr. Trump. Let's go on straight to all the other candidates like Nikki Haley and Ron DeSantis here. I'm financing my own campaign completely out of my own pocket like I did last time." Yes, she is active on Facebook.
So what if you ask Sherry for her wheelchair back and she just blocks you?
She might watch the show.
Sherry's watching. Sherry, we don't want to get the cops involved with this. Just hand over the wheelchair. I'll come pick it up, and nothing ever happened. But if this continues, Michelle, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you.
Whose phone number is this?
Yeah, we may have to get a search warrant for that YMCA.
Yeah.
Whose phone number is this?
Call it. Oh, that's the police
I'm not just gonna call friggin' phone number. I want to know whose number is this and for who.
That's fun to call a random number sometimes, Michelle. Sometimes people throw numbers in my chat and they're like, "Hey, call this number up." I rarely got a bad number from it. You should take the chance.
Come on now, Sherry isn't working.
Give it a ring.
I think she does work. You think so? I think she said she did find some work.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's her job. Oh, okay, yeah. Give her job a call, Michelle.
Once we straighten Sherry out, we're going to straighten out Kyle the
What would
brat.
you say if you were a car repo man and you happened to call somebody's place at work saying, "Hey, you'll tell your scummy employee he owes me my car. I want my car
No.
back."
Oh, you just call and see if they're
You
working.
won't do that.
Call and see if they're working, and then confront them in person.
Yeah, Michelle, you got to be discreet about it. You start doing that, she's not going to give it back to you. She's going to tell you to go kick rocks. You got to be nice about it. You got to say, "Hey, Sherry, I need that wheelchair for the weekend. Is there any way I can get it?" And then if she says no, say like, "Hey, when do you think you're going to be done with it?" And then when she tells you never, you could basically kiss that wheelchair
But she
goodbye.
never said never. She never said that to me. In fact, if anything, she told me she's done using it, but she doesn't know when she's going to be able to get it back because she doesn't have transportation to get in anybody's car. So in essence, she's not giving excuses.
Well, I mean, a buddy of mine tried to pull that to me, Michelle. They're like, "Hey, Paul."
I do got a phone number for her. Let me try calling it on my cell phone and see if she
like,
answers.
"I'll come pick it up." I'm like, "You know what?
Yeah,
I'm not
hold on a minute. Let me call her on my phone. I got her number, but I don't know if it's current or not. But I'm gonna try it. It's a personal number. All right, so let me calling her. It's my contact list.
All right.
Okay. Hi, Sherry. Hey, listen, I got a friend that'd be willing to pick up the wheelchair this weekend from wherever it is. If you could tell us where it is so we can arrange to pick it up this weekend.
Doesn't even say hello.
Yeah, I'm at the Y.
All right. Could you arrange? I left a message at the front desk at the Y. You still at the Y, right?
Yeah.
All right. Is there any way you're gonna be around this weekend? Say, I don't know what time, maybe in the afternoon, because he has to come all the way up here from New Jersey.
Yeah.
All right. So you want me to give this number to my friend so you guys can arrange delivery instructions?
I'd rather not you give my number away.
Well, because he's coming all the way up here from New Jersey to pick it up.
Sherry, my name's David.
What time he's gonna be good for him to pick
Yeah.
it up?
He's on her cell phone.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
then give him my number.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let me. You know what I can do? Can I call you back on the studio line so you can talk to him directly? He's on Google Meets right now. So unfortunately, there's no way to conference call Google Meets with this without going through the studio line. So I can call you right back on the studio line.
Need to help her out.
We're gonna work on that. She's
Yeah, definitely.
All right, I'll be right back with the studio line. Okay. Hold on a minute. Stand by.
That was the most brutal phone call ever.
Yeah, what boggles my mind the most, Michelle,
All
is
right,
you having her fucking number and going through all this trouble and not trying her number first, opposed to calling the YMCA and all these other numbers. We should have just tried maybe Sherry's number first.
Okay, I got in contact with her noodles. But because she doesn't want me to give her number out to anybody, and you don't want to give me your phone number, this is going to be a real slow procedure of trying to connect everybody together.
Okay, so yeah, let's call her. I'll talk to her and we'll do a bulletproof.
Get it figured out.
Let's see if I get this right in the way.
You better give up that wheelchair, Sherry, or you're going to need it permanently.
All right, here we go.
That's what you need to tell her, Michelle.
Okay. This thing is slow today. Did you dial the right number of numerals? I dialed the right number of numerals, well, it's not dialing.
Huh?
Hello?
Are you calling your phone?
No,
I think you're calling like your house phone, Michelle. Your house phone.
No, that's not my house phone, Ed. Guys, that's. Let me try calling again. Maybe just get
Michelle, give me another beer.
That's not my house phone.
All
right.
He had pure gold last night with the the Amtrak phone calls and also the wherever the hell he was supposed to be living out in Tampa. He totally ruined that, Michelle.
959. I'm trying to see what
Amtrak was calling that guy.
I heard he got banned from the station, like the riding the train. I came in a little bit
and
late.
it's not even ringing through.
I don't know if you're dialing the right number. Are you dialing the area code as well? You have to.
Yes, I am.
Oh, the area. Here, just DM me the number, Michelle. I'll call her up.
I could check it again. It certainly is what my phone says. Area code 959. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
90. Okay, I got it. 1.
Yeah, this is like emergency. Let's call 911.
Okay. Let's try again.
Choking to death. Hey, hold on, Ed.
I got
All right,
it. All right,
Ed,
Jojo wants
like
to come
your
on
feet.
page here.
Hello?
Okay, Sherry. Noodles, you want to explain the plans with the wheelchair?
Yeah, hi, Miss Love. So I would be coming up sometime.
Michelle.
I would be coming up sometime this week or this weekend to pick up the scooter or whatever she's got. But the thing is, you got to tell me like what day would be good for you and what time, so that I can just come there and pick it up and, you know.
Hi,
Miss
Noodles.
Love. Oh, hey, what's up, Jojo?
Hey.
Okay.
Hi, doing, Michelle.
How you doing, Jojo? Okay, Sherry. Did you hear the question?
I heard the question. I'm thinking. Saturday I'll be fine.
Okay, what time
on Friday?
Saturday? What time on Saturday?
What about noon?
I could be there around noon. So if I get there a little bit late, like let's say 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, would that be a deal breaker? I mean, how's your schedule? I mean, are you like constantly
No,
on the
I haven't
move? Or?
opened. I don't have nothing to do. It's just that I don't want to sit outside with a wheelchair all morning. You know.
No, I wouldn't have you sit outside. So basically, what I would do is I would go to Michelle's, and Michelle would call you when I got to Michelle's, and then you can, we can go outside. I mean, you don't even have to bring it outside. I can come get it from you if you'd like.
You know, you live at the YMCA, so we would just have to wait down in the lobby at the front by the front desk, and we can meet at the lobby at the Torrington YMCA and pick it up there. You're still there, right? The YMCA in Torrington?
Yes.
Okay.
No,
so what I would do is I'd
Miss Love,
call
do you
you
still
when
need
Noodles
this
gets
wheelchair?
here, so that you can get it down the stairs and get it ready to meet us in the lobby at the Y.
Just talks over everybody.
Miss Love, do you still
No, I
need the
don't
wheelchair?
No.
Okay. So if we took it, you wouldn't need it back anytime soon, correct? Because Michelle's about to go on a cruise to Alaska.
Oh, for God's sake, Noodles. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
we're bringing her out to a bunch of adventures. She ran into a lot of money. She's getting a lot of money now.
Oh, come on.
That's good.
So in other words,
Sherry, you sound like you're sexy today, Sherry. You sound real sexy today, Sherry. How you doing?
Who's that speaking? Is that Krista?
It's Sherry on the phone.
I want to know who's speaking.
No. We're on the phone with Sherry.
Sherry who?
Love.
No, not Sherry who. Sherry Love. She's not Asian. Her last is Sherry Love. Not Sherry who.
Fucking knobhead.
She was married to Sean, who passed away earlier this year.
Sherry, you hitting that vape pen today, girl?
No, I'm out.
In bloody Thailand or
I'll have
something?
to get you some cartridges.
Hey Sherry, you want to come out with us on Saturday if we go somewhere? We might be going to the
This is
dispensary.
ridiculous now. Don't listen to them, Sherry. They'll kidnap you.
No, I'm gonna be there with Michelle, possibly Ed. We can go out and have lunch and go to the vape go to the dispensary on
No, I
Saturday.
wouldn't trust Noodles and his broccoli.
Michelle ran into a lot of money.
Jojo, shh.
Michelle ran into a lot of
I wish you
money.
would. Just let Noodles talk. You're over talking him.
Oh,
Yes, Michelle's actually moving to New Jersey soon, Bergen County, New Jersey. But that's after she comes back from her Alaskan cruise that she'll be taking in a couple weeks. So we need the wheelchair like pronto.
That's not
Michelle.
necessarily confirmed, though.
Shut up, Paul. You overtalk bloody everyone, you do. What a fine one to talk.
Michelle,
What?
are you going on a cruise?
Would say it's possible. You know, I was thinking more about going to the Caribbean. I actually did think about going to Alaska.
You're gonna go on you're gonna get the MacBook Pro Mini first, and then we're going on the cruise because we got to have everything set up for you. You know, and then.
Oh God, Noodles, you make me puke.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do, Sherry. When he comes to my house this weekend, I will call you when we're ready to come on by. Go to the YMCA in Water Street, pick it up in the lobby. We'll call you in advance so you can bring it down the stairs or by the elevator, whichever way you need to get it down to the lobby. Is that okay?
That's fine.
We'll be there in a black stretch limo. So.
Oh, for God's
you
sake.
won't be able to admit.
Okay.
Funny.
All right, so we're all set then. We'll see you this weekend. Keep your phone on and keep your ears to
All right,
the
Michelle,
ground.
let's go shopping on Amazon. We'll hang up and we're gonna go on Amazon, pick out whatever you want. So.
You'll be in a bloody hearse, Noodles.
Yeah. All right, Sherry. So I want to say thank you for your help, Sherry. I'll see you this weekend, okay?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. So how you doing overall, though?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm still walking around, still breathing, still kicking, still got a normal A1C, losing a little bit of weight here and there.
Yeah, me too.
And right now you're on the live show, which that's why you see all the people on panel.
We're going to be sending Michelle to the lifestyle doctor very soon. She's going to get plastic surgery,
I'll let
liposuction,
each one
stuff
of them
like that.
introduce themselves. First of all, the lady with the British accent, her name is
Michelle's got to
Mojo.
look good before she goes on the cruise. So she will be getting the liposuction done. She will be getting the chin tuck and all that stuff before she goes on the cruise.
Seriously, okay. Let me introduce you. The gentleman you're talking to, his name is Leather King, aka Noodles. His real name is David. The woman that is the British woman, her name is Mojo Jojo, aka the White Queen. And then, of course, you got Schmecklecat, which is the other guy, which isn't talking much. Want to say hi, Paul?
Hey, Sherry.
Hello.
There you go.
Michelle, we gotta start making some more money right now, Michelle. All right, so we gotta hang up and we gotta get back to making more money.
All right. First of all, Sherry, I would recommend if you can check on YouTube. You'll see we're live right now. You could actually come join the show and officially join the panel in the proper way if you want.
Oh my God, Michelle! More donations just came in. $300 in donations in your name, Michelle.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Noodles.
All right, Sherry, we're gonna go do some shopping. We'll see you this weekend.
We gotta go.
Okay.
Okay. Bye, guys.
See you later,
Talk to you
Sherry.
later.
Yeah, bye, Sherry.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so we got that.
Sorry, Joe.
contact.
There was just like 3 people talking at the time, Joe. It just gets a little hard to hear on the phone. That's why.
Oh,
you know,
shut up, Paul. Shut
Oh,
up.
absolutely. I bet she felt like she was a deer lost in the headlights.
She wanted to know if you had money, Michelle. That's what she wanted to know. She wanted to know if you had money or going on the
said to
cruise.
you and Michelle, look, there's a really good invitation there. Look at the chat.
Look, there's a nearly good invitation here. Look at the track. What do you mean?
The chat, Michelle. Look at the chat. You gotta read the chat. She's saying, read the chat, Michelle. That's what she said. Read the chat.
Okay. We might still I don't
No,
think
I'll read it. I'll
no,
read it.
John, I don't think that's a requirement here. First of
MMD
all,
and Noodle should come shoot guns at my house.
oh, that's what Sarah's. Yes, you did say that.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Knowing me, I'd probably be more like shooting a crossbow at your house.
Michelle, I know you went... I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Michelle, out in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, every 6 months they have a machine gun shoot out there. It's $10 to get in, Michelle. We can get you shooting AK-47s, M4s, M60s, whatever you want to shoot, Michelle.
Is it
I really prefer things that are silent weapons like crossbows.
They have silencers you could probably
or even
put
a
on the guns,
recurve
Michelle.
bow.
Yeah,
just gotta let them cool down. You can't,
We
Michelle-
in England we had the harpoon killer. He shot a girl in the back of the neck with a harpoon.
Ooh.
About 12 years ago.
Was she a bigger girl? Because that would make sense. He was probably just like
Well,
whale
no,
hunting.
he was right in the middle of the flat block that she lived in, and he just shot her right in the back of the head. It was on CCTV.
Crazy.
Look it up. Harpoon killer.
I don't want to watch. It's a little too early for me to watch someone get shot
Okay,
in a
guys.
harpoon,
Let's-
but
You don't
maybe
do
later
it
on
now,
tonight.
do ya?
I'll check it out later.
I don't have to do it right now.
Oh.
Do it later.
Yeah, I gotta eat my breakfast before I see any harpooning.
Yeah, it was a big harpoon as well. He was ex-military, so he decided to shoot this girl in the back of the old neck, and it was
Terrible,
all on
okay.
CCTV.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Michelle, when you went to the ears, nose, and throat doctor the last week, did they give you any kind of recommendation? Are you able to get any type of hearing aids? Did they give you any type of budget or any recommendation for getting any hearing aids? Or
like Noodle
What?
said,
He said budgeting.
time to start turning on the money machine.
So I guess no.
That sounds kind of groovy, actually. Baby.
Yep.
Shake
I've
your money
got the
maker,
new
Michelle.
ATM,
Shake your money maker.
You hear him?
Shake
You hear him, Noodle? You better get that. You better get some cash in that pocket. Get some money going, because you are now the money machine.
Oh,
Right,
yeah.
Michelle?
So let's see now how much money we need. Now, right now, as I said, I pay a lot of my
There you go,
bills up
Noodles.
front.
Maybe you can make a new character. You could call yourself like Adam something last name. It could be ATM.
I can't
Money
see
man.
the chat anymore,
Money
Michelle.
man.
Can you put the chat back on, Michelle?
Michelle, can you bring the chat back up on the Googly Meets?
What is that box for? Why don't you look at it and see what it says?
Michelle, can you bring the chat back up on the Googly Meets?
Oh yeah, I hate when it
Thank
does
you.
that. Why does it do
Thank you,
that?
Paul.
Yeah, I didn't even jump in the
no problem.
screensaver and it does
I need
that.
it too, Jojo.
Oh, come on, Michelle. Put the chat back on, please.
All right, let's
All
get
right,
back
we
on the
need to
screen.
know if people are talking about us, Michelle. Hurry. Before
Okay.
the chat comments get lost.
I can't read it.
Oh, there we go. There we go. It's back.
Thank you. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Michelle.
Yeah. What's the blue box for? What does it say? It has links in it. It certainly does. Tell us
I
your
like to see
like
what
how
people
to
are
find
saying.
Michelle, how to make PayPal donations, Patreon donations, also list YouTube channels, Twitch channels. I hate to sound like somebody saying, let's offer planetary indulgences. Please don't. That's one of my people left your church.
Well, so Michelle,
What time is
you
it there,
really,
Michelle? Is it
Michelle, you realize we
10:30?
just solved the problem today, right? Are there any more problems that you got that we can solve like right now? We got your wheelchair back. What else? What else can we do to make this day better? Go ahead.
Doodles, you ain't the bigger fixer of fixers. You're not Jim or Savile.
I don't know how come no one else
Jim will fix it.
suggested this. I gotta drive my ass out to
Let me ask
friggin'
you a question
Connecticut
now,
to go pick up
since
this
you wanna-
goddamn
if you
wheelchair.
wanna-
Do well and that.
If
you
you
can't
were
fix
to
the old
solve,
bloody world.
if you could solve any problem in the world, how would you solve the problem between the Republicans and Democrats versus the debt ceiling? We're running out of
You
time.
fix it.
How would you solve that problem between the Republicans and the Democrats?
I wouldn't let the Republicans or Democrats.
Hold on, I got a phone call coming in. No phone call. Maybe Sherry.
No.
Hang on a minute. Where's
We already
Noodles gone?
closed that
I want
panel
to
in
tell
for
him
now.
something then.
He's taking
Something
a
really
call.
good.
He's just
I
taking
stood
a
up
quick
for
call.
him earlier on in my friend Josh's stream. I stood up for Noodles.
Let's
earlier.
Yeah,
just
I
taking a
saw
quick
Josh,
call.
by the way, on the on one of the other channels I'm on, which is Tony Stark's channel. I said hi to him. Said hi to Josh today.
Oh yeah, I always call him. He always calls me Mojo Rising, and I call him Tony Stark. Like
Happy
Iron
guy
Man.
calls himself, I think.
Yeah, Iron Man.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr.
I can see her insurance is used at my ear place, and they will give her a new set of hearing aids. Crossbow fishing. Crossbow fishing. That'd be spear fishing, honey. Although that'd be interesting. How would you do? I mean, I've seen spear fishing. I never seen try to catch fish with a crossbow. There's one right there. Shit, missed.
Right, Noodles. Can I just speak to Noodles just for 1 minute, Michelle? Yeah,
Give me
I
another
won't
bowl.
stay up here long. Right,
What's up?
Noodles.
Oh, I
just
just slipped
Josh's,
it.
yeah?
Just sliced the poor fish in twain. No.
Right.
Go ahead, JoJo.
Right, I was just in Josh's, Happiest Guy, and I was on his panel.
Yeah.
Yeah? And we're having a really good chat, and then Rachel came in and started warning
Lord.
Josh. No, listen to me. Started warning Josh off against you. So I stood up for you, and I said, you were very good to him yesterday, you and Leo. So I said, stop it. I love Rachel, but she
She's gonna
came in
cause
like a wrecking
problems,
ball
man.
and tried to warn him off of you, but you were very, very good to him yesterday. So I told her that, and I stood up for you. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, JoJo, but you see what these people do? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is she? How is she? But how the hell is she gonna help fucking Josh? She's not gonna do that. You know what's gonna happen with her. I don't go around running around warning everyone about this fucking bitch. What a fucking cunt.
Who are we talking about?
Yeah, well, I
Noodles?
just wanted to tell you that because it really pissed me off.
I appreciate it.
No, I don't need accolades or bloody gold medals. It just
No, I know. I just again, like, if
Let
these
me ask
people
you
are
a
going to
question
continue to do this
for
crap, JoJo.
Faust and Lound. Is this a drama channel? It's not really specifically a drama channel, but we do unfortunately
Wait,
the drama
JoJo.
in
Let me ask
here
you a question. Let me ask you a serious question. Now knowing that she's over there, what do you think is going to happen? Just out of curiosity.
What? Where? Over where?
Over at Josh's.
Well, I've never seen her in there before till today.
But yeah, she's been there. I guarantee she's followed someone over there.
I've known Josh for a couple of months now, and I'm his biggest protector, and I'll
Right, so
protect that man.
what do you think she's going to friggin' do? Come on. You know what I mean? They've been doing this for a while, JoJo.
Okay,
I'm not telling you to do anything. But
Are you on Twitter?
no. I'm in Michelle's Discord if you want to talk to me.
No, I don't do Discord, but no, I'll try and speak to you privately about it. I'm not going to say it on here, but yeah, I think we're on the same page about it.
So here's the thing, JoJo. We have fun, right? No one gets hurt.
Yeah.
We have fun, and whatever, and people build channels off that, whatever. Michelle has, hopefully this kid Josh does. If that's the way it's going to be, then I'm not going to go over there. You know what I mean? They're doing the same shit.
Hello.
I've known you for years.
Thank you very much.
I've known you for bloody years. I know what you like.
So new persons just subscribe. Thank you.
You treated Josh so good yesterday, you and Leo. You treated him really, really good, and he enjoyed himself. He said that to me earlier. He loved being over yours.
Yeah, the guy's having a good time. Let the guy have fun. Let the guy freaking make money. Let the guy do what
And it
they're
was all
not going to do
negative.
that.
When she came over, I just couldn't handle it. I was like, what are you doing, man?
You know what? I really stay away from saying stuff about this woman. I point out certain things that she does, but I never get nasty with her. This is ridiculous, and it all has to do with fucking.
I mean, I always say, like, love you, Ray Ray, but what is she doing, man?
She's doing it because that kid hasn't gone over to G's yet. That's what she's doing. I mean, come on.
Okay. All right.
That kid
And
was
I'm
supposed to
no
be on
flip-flopper,
G's.
you know that,
That kid
Noodles,
was
'cause
supposed
she's
to be
probably
on
listening
Mark
now.
Terry's.
And I don't care. I really don't care if she's listening now. It's just that pissed me off.
Well, if G and Mark Terry want that guy and they think they're gonna do good things for that guy and whatever, go ahead, try it. I hope you do. All right, but don't try to do that to me. If you do that to me, then I'm gonna point it out and I'm just gonna make a big deal about it. This fucking woman,
And
man.
you know what? She accused me of telling him to go into yours, and then I asked Josh, and he said, no, I went on my own accord to Noodles, actually. He tried to fucking accuse me of telling him to go to yours. The
Because
fucking liar.
Yeah, but here's the thing, because that stuff happens. They scout these people out, and I guarantee you, they want that kid on G Mangoes. They want him with Mark Terry. I saw them do it with. Remember that kid, that Titans kid that used to show up, that guy from Tennessee. They used to do it with him.
If I may remind people,
Oh,
please put a like in the like jar. They're free. Please put a like in the like jar. They're free. They don't cost you nothing. They're free. Just let people know if you like what you see, because it helps indirectly determine where the channel is going to go in the future.
So, why do you have your video likes unhidden, Michelle, but your live
Definitely she won't, because I'll fucking put a stop to that immediately. She ain't gonna fucking control my fucking bestie. Josh is my fucking bestie. No way is that happening. No way. And don't be fooled by Josh. He's a clever little sod. He knows what he's doing.
No, I believe that, but like, I know what's going on over there. This is my question. How come they didn't do that with Michelle? How come Rachella was here? All right, what did she use Michelle for? Just out of curiosity.
She didn't use me
I
for
wasn't
nothing.
around then. You've got to tell me the whole story, Noodles, because I
Well,
don't know.
again, it's not my story to tell, but she was here. Okay, what did she do for Michelle?
Got her nudes leaked.
Well, how about asking Michelle
what is she going to do for
Rachel has done
Josh?
Michelle?
What did she do for this guy
just like
Stan?
Rachel, just like a lot of you, was trying to promote communications, promote people will come up and talk about stuff. I mean, maybe we don't know all the details of Rachel, but I mean, she was trying to make an effort to present this channel in a positive light, just as we're trying to do now.
So she didn't, and she leaked your nudes. Whatever.
Yeah, that
maybe,
she did do. She said to me she was
she
sorry.
gave you a bunch of false promises, Michelle. She said
if
she was
this
going
gets
to
me
send
in
you a
trouble,
camera.
I'll just
Never
leave
sent.
teenage shit home base. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with people using it.
So she promised Michelle that she was going to send her a camera. Never sent out that camera.
Right,
Remember
she
that,
did say
Michelle?
that. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she fucked with your.
She never did that either.
Yeah.
Oh, so she helped you. Fast and Loud is saying Rachel helped you. So she helped you then.
Jojo, I was going to do the show.
Oh, you know what? It's
tonight.
funny. Speaking of funny, Tommy Tudor tries to send me a friend request on Facebook. I promptly declined it. I said, I'm sorry, Tommy, but I am not accepting your friend request.
Right. See, I know Ray's probably listening now, but I'm not having a go at her. I just want to know the full story, but I didn't like the way she came in to Josh's earlier and tried to say certain things.
She's been doing this for a long time.
You were really
Jojo.
cool with Josh yesterday, and I really enjoyed that interview.
What we're gonna do tonight? We're gonna have the game show. We're gonna have the news. Michelle was gonna be hosting the show. She was gonna introduce Josh. Josh was gonna finally meet her. However it worked out, it was gonna work out. But again, if she wants Josh, take Josh. Go do something nice. I don't know what to tell you. Help the guy out. But I guarantee you, she's not going to. They don't.
Right now, so let's see how the story with the shipment of stuff for the t-shirts and stuff we ordered comes in.
Just came in like a gimbal. Was like, what?
Let's see, where are some of our tracking orders going here? Okay, order status 1 is shipped. Printing is going on. The mugs are.
Right, sorry,
the mugs
Michelle.
are.
I've got to express this in chat. Fast and Loud Right. I don't know who you are. Right. So how is that doing the best? To come in like a wrecking ball and saying that Noodles is a bad person and stay away. Noodles had a beautiful, beautiful interview with Josh yesterday. So how is that doing good? Tell me that.
Jojo, this is the same shit. It's Rachella, Dr. Yosef, all these people that come in and they try to cause crap for people, and it's the stuff I hear behind the scenes. It's the same fucking people.
No, it's kind of
It's the
like
same fucking people.
what they tried to do to Ed's channel last night, and it was the same thing. There's just a lot of busybodies out there on the internet. They're just going out there and saying, I mean, Paul heard the
No,
whole
I don't,
conversation
John
we
Hammond,
had
have dentures.
after
I
the
got my
show
own
was
bloody
over on
teeth.
Ed's
Fuck
channel
off.
because we forgot to close the Discord until later. So I don't know, Paul, if you want to talk a little bit about what we talked
You're
about
a
privately
nasty little
off
troll,
on
John
the
Hammond.
Discord.
Nasty little troll. Fuck off.
It just seems that there's a lot of busybodies out there that have nothing to do with their time, and they
You know,
just
and Seal Hater tells me that they're giving him shit. For what? For talking to me. Think about
I'm
that.
going to take a break from YouTube. I'm sick of white knighting. I'm sick of all the troublemakers. I'm sick of all the fucking trolls. No, I haven't got dentures, John Heyman. I've got my own teeth.
yeah.
Fucking idiot. Ugly old bastard. Can't even show his old fucking real face. He's not going to show my real face.
Okay. These are the same real face. Okay. Yes, I know what you look like. Mojo, yeah. Okay, so the point is that we all know that YouTube has got many sub-clicks. And the click I'm trying to stay with is not strictly drama. I can't deal with everyday drama. I think it'll basically make me climb the walls. I mean, a little bit's fine, but I don't want to get into it as a regular thing. But then this president of the United States has basically turned the whole White House into, as the what, almost like the soap opera capital. It's like it's the same old game, on a political level. It's just drama on a political level with president's corruption and coercion and money laundering, Ponzi schemes. I try to be the kind of person that wants to bring some positive energy to the table, and I think that's something that should be respected because it's an admirable effort. But you do got your sub-clicks on YouTube that just basically like to just dig up the nasty, most vile excrement out of suspects that you can imagine. I don't even want to know why they like to do that so much.
Want to find a new community, Michelle? Maybe you and Noodles can go like ghost hunting in Pennsylvania. You can join a paranormal community, and
right.
Michelle. Why don't you reach out to someone and be like, "Listen, we can meet you up there. I do this." Michelle, you got to sell yourself. Like, that's a great idea.
There's like definitely many communities you could get involved. The Amish community, you know what? As crazy it may sound, I bet you somewhere out there there's a live stream of people raising barns.
Yeah, that'd be really cool, actually.
The chocolate community, Michelle. Maybe you guys could go to Hershey's and get involved in the chocolate community.
Yeah, Pennsylvania is a humongous state, Michelle. There's a lot of things going on there.
Yeah.
And Michelle, this is going to help you out with your social skills.
I wonder what the biggest Hershey bar you can buy is.
Well, you're not gonna be able to afford it, but you can ask.
Oh my God,
Michelle.
Come on, Michelle. You're thinking about
Michelle. You want to get a good video? I don't know how far in Philadelphia is. I'm not really geographically. Michelle, you need to go to those two cheesesteak places and see which one is better, Pat's or what is it, Geno's? Or
we were going to stop in at Carlos Bakery. Now, Carlos Bakery was basically featured on the TLC series Cake Boss.
Like 20 years ago, Michelle.
Yeah, that's
20 years ago.
We were hoping to go to Washington Street in Hoboken, New Jersey, and see Carlos Bake Shop. That's
you guys
what we
are going
want to go
in the other direction, Michelle.
There's gotta be like a Philly cheesesteak community on YouTube that you
Yeah.
can reach out to, Michelle.
Never
And they
heard
have
of
the
Philly.
two right across the street, the
Good
two
idea,
famous ones.
Noodles. Good idea.
Michelle
That's a good
can
idea,
see,
that.
and
Let's
Michelle can see
eliminate
which one is
ghosts.
right.
Would a ghost hunter find her? Well, several psychics have seen Lumi's energy, so that should tell you something. Sherry Jackson can confirm that she and
Thank you,
Colette
Ben.
have seen Lumi's energy, as did a couple other people I know that are involved in the paranormal community. So I never had chili beefsteak. I do know about it. I never had it out.
Oh, delicious,
Michelle, my other character is Norma Jean Baker. I don't know if you've met her.
My other characters were Jean Baker. Who's Jean Baker?
Norma Jean Baker, Marilyn Monroe.
Okay.
Is that the character you do, Jojo? Can we meet her? Can Mary Jean come out? Or Norma Jean come out?
I don't have a problem going on a cruise, Michelle.
Try. Depends how old she
I
is.
think that would be
Hi,
interesting
Norma.
to see if that
Is
actually
Norma
worked
with
out.
Lumi?
Be loved by you, just you.
Ooh, Norma. Norma.
I think that would be really interesting to see how that would work. And Michelle went up.
I wanna be kissed by you, just you.
Michelle, I was gonna suggest going to like maybe Salem, but they might think you're a witch over there, Michelle. You probably want to stay away from Salem, right?
They
That's
don't
where all the
do
witch
that
trials
anymore.
were.
Silly
Yeah.
witch trials happened long ago.
I remember Salem's Lot. They used to get shit out of me as a kid. Salem's Lot.
Well, I'm just trying to think of surrounding area. I like the Pennsylvania idea, Michelle. There's lots to
Do
do
you
in
know?
Pennsylvania.
Did you know
That
that
sounds good.
there was much less witch hunting in Roman Catholic communities in Germany than they were in Protestant communities? They weren't pushing witch hunting as
No, we had
much
a lot of witch
in Roman
hunts
Catholic
here in
communities.
England, UK alone, back in the medieval days.
Yeah, the Puritans weren't Catholics, Michelle.
Yes, John, give me your money. I want it now.
You know what?
It seems to be
He's an oiler.
It seems
He's
to
an
be
oiler,
that the
Jojo. He'll take care of you.
Protestants and the sola scriptura logic, subtle thing that says "Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live," decided to literally take it literally and started going on a killing spree of anybody that was on the fringe. This happened in
What's that Edward
1629
Woodward film?
in
That fucking
Germany. It happened in France. It
what's it
happened
called?
in England. Happened in the United States in the colonies. Salem, Massachusetts was one of them. And the sad truth is, however, majority of the places it happened to are mostly Protestant communities. The Catholics didn't do this on a regular basis.
Wicker Man. Edward Woodward. Have you ever seen that movie, Michelle?
Which one?
The Wicker Man.
No,
Edward
I
Woodward
know. No, I
in the
didn't.
70s. Yeah, it's brilliant. You'll love it.
Okay. John Heyman says,
Yes,
Mojo,
please, John.
I'm
Please
tired
shut me
of
up.
fighting.
I think you're really sexy.
And I want to shut you up in unconventional ways. What does that mean?
I
I'm
don't
sorry,
mind
John.
that.
I don't
I
think
like- I
she's
like the
interested
handy
in that
It's
connection.
hard to handle. Yeah. John's got
I don't
me
think she's
already.
interested in that. No.
No. I don't mind a little bit of rough and tumble. Don't worry about that.
Does he have to fly you into the U.S., Jojo, or can you come to the UK?
No, we can meet in the middle.
Oh, like in the water? You want him to get his boat out and
Yeah.
meet in the middle of the
Sex in the
pond?
water's really sexy.
Uh.
I want him. I want you, John, and I want you right now. Injection.
Well, anyway, I am
Now.
waiting to hear from another YouTube survey. if I'm selected as one of the participants in this. If it is, it's $75. You gotta admit, it's nice to have money in your pocket, especially not have to worry about going, place and go, oh, shoot, I'd love to, but I can't afford to do nothing. So, I mean, unfortunately, it makes Ed green with envy because I told Ed, I said, you could do the same thing. You could go ahead, you could do surveys, you could get your channel monetized, you could start making pocket money.
So I heard Ed had a sponsorship yesterday. He didn't even take that. I thought he had like a sponsorship or something going there.
Somebody wanted to give him a sponsorship, but I guess he turned it down.
Okay. Why didn't he take
Amtrak?
Amtrak. Well, he loves trains, Michelle.
Right, can we all just take a moment to see how handsome Noodles looks at the moment?
No,
He's
thank
lost loads
you.
of weight.
Yes, you're very handsome.
You're right,
Noodles.
Joe.
You're very
And he's
handsome, Noodles.
sexy as
Thank you.
fuck.
Very handsome, Noodles. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
You're welcome. I'm not homing in on you.
Very
I'm
handsome.
just like,
Jojo.
you're a good-looking guy.
He is.
Very, very handsome.
Jojo, could you
Yeah.
imagine if I met you back in 2003 or 2006 when you were
Oh,
when you
God,
were in
we
Manhattan?
fuck each other's brains out.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
God!
Parker.
Oh, yeah. It's very hot here. I'm horny as fuck. I feel so fucking good.
Well, if she's hot and horny, take advantage, Michelle.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Jojo.
I can't help it.
Spring is in the air.
Oh, yeah, we know that.
Pheromone.
And soon it'll be Litha.
Yeah. She'll be late.
That's when the earth and the air shall mate and have creatures have little babies.
No, I've got a new crush now. John Heyman is my god of beef.
Jojo, your horns are up, Jojo. Your horns are up.
I know. I know, it's terrible. Pretty bad.
I haven't been that horny in the past couple months. Something happened. I don't know if I was exposed to some kind of like testosterone blocker or saltpeter.
Tag?
What do you mean? What would you want to suggest that, Noodles? You'll look good in my neighborhood. Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
What the fuck is that?
Good in the neighborhood, Michelle. You're
Looking
going
good
to
in the neighborhood.
Pennsylvania.
Casey Nash style. Yeah, Niecy Nash.
Oh, you like Niecy Nash?
Clean
She's a
sweep
fine black-
from Home and Garden
She's a
TV.
fine black woman.
Voice over then.
She's a
I thought that
fine
was
black
a
woman,
voiceover.
Michelle. She's
Niecy Nash was funny on Clean Sweep on HGTV. You know what's weird? She has a table in her own home that's was supported by two ceramic white guys that were supposed to be slaves.
That's right. Got her own white
I
slaves.
thought that was kind of strange. You mean?
That's right.
Okay.
Niecy, what are you trying to say? White people are slaves to you? Oh, dear God. But actually, in reality, there were white slaves in America. People don't really think about that, but there were.
Yeah. Exactly.
After it was not just a black thing.
That's right, Michelle. Jews were slaves for thousands of years.
Even after the Civil War and sharecroppers, a lot of the sharecroppers are white.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I love history. I do.
Figure it out.
Reno 911. Was that another show Niecy Nash was in? Reno
She was a
911.
police officer. Yep.
I haven't
Did
seen
good on that
one
show
yet.
as well, yeah.
I know that this diva has been in many shows.
Oh yeah. You like her, Michelle? She's a fine black woman, huh? She's got
I
some
just
nice curves.
I know her
Michelle,
mostly,
what
like
are
I
you
said,
drinking?
Clean Sweep.
Is that coffee? Is that coffee or tea?
This is
Oh my god.
Well, I love this episode when NASQ calls up the other guys at the show and says, "Guys, I have a problem." What's that? It's my house and my mother. It turns out her mother started hoarding in Niecy Nash's house and packed up everything, shoved everything here, there, and everywhere. Clean sweep crew has to go into work in Niecy Nash's own house to straighten it out.
My house and my mother. You can't make it up.
Hey, Michelle, people are texting me right now. They want to know what brand watch are you wearing, who makes it, and how do they buy it?
Oh, fuck off.
I don't know who makes
I
it.
swear to God.
But the watch itself is actually sold at Walmart. The band I bought separately. The band is about the same price as the watch.
Why don't you
It's
wear your
stainless
smartwatch,
steel. The band is stainless steel. It's just a cheap $5 sports watch, but it's got a $15 watch band on it.
Well, why don't you wear your smartwatch?
This watch worked good. It's still working on the original battery.
Right, I gotta get her attention.
I never saw a reason to change the battery out because it still works fine. So, kind of looks kind of funky. Gotta admit, it does.
It's funky, baby. Funky, yeah, baby, yeah.
This watch is definitely it's a surprising watch how long it's lasted for all these years. And it's still, as I said, it's still running on the original 2025 battery. That's what the model is. It's 2032 battery.
I like that watch.
No, it's a 2025. Okay.
I used to have a Casio watch in 1982. Like, it used to blink in the dark. Like a glow watch. Casio.
Yeah.
I wear a Casio. I wear one.
I know, you got all the bloody good tools, didn't you?
You get these on Amazon for like $15.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, what'd be interesting is if Walmart ever decided to say to themselves, they went to the company and said, "Hey, make a watch like the Snow Queen's watch." But Walmart, it's not going to be no $5 watch.
Snow Queen watch. With
Yeah.
your face on.
John Mayer does it with Casio. There's a signature John Mayer watch.
Really?
That's
cool.
Well, there's a long story how we ended up getting this watch. Originally, was like me and Dory were supposed to go down to the Howard Stern show, and we didn't have a watch because I knew my cell phone wasn't always going to be ready with me. So we went to Walmart, and I picked this watch up. And at the same time, Dory picked up a watch, and we both, financed the watches. Somebody was supposed to mail us the tickets. Well, they didn't mail us the tickets, so we didn't get a chance to go on the Howard Stern show.
Right. Listen, Noodles, tell Michelle about Wendy Pax. I've known Wendy for 5 years.
Right.
Yeah. So
tell
this is
Michelle about Wendy.
Wendy was Wendy the retard on Howard Stern. Okay, Michelle, she has a channel called the Wendy Pack Show, or Wendy Pack. She has multiple channels. Michelle, you got to try to get on these shows, Michelle, and you got to start introducing yourself to people. Make friends with these people, Michelle. I'm telling you. Ask Tony for help. Tony's a good guy, Michelle. Tony will help you out. Tony has been helping you out.
Oh man, Tony Starr is a great guy. I'll vouch for him any day.
Oh, I've seen Wendy when she was on Lisa's channel. I really don't know much about her.
Own, Noodle will tell you.
Michelle, if you want, like next time she goes live, she's going live in a couple hours. I saw her go. I saw it last night, and she allows people to come up. You should take the StreamYard link and go up there and introduce yourself.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant, Noodles. Thank you.
Well, today Noodles was supposed to play some World of Warcraft before Ed gets up.
World of Warcraft to play.
So, I mean, that was what I was going to do today, was play some World of Warcraft.
Michelle, tonight we have the show. Okay, you're doing the MMD World News Live tonight. Okay, we're going to create the bumpers.
Don't remind me. Now, is it going to be on your channel again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay. So give me this. So send me the StreamYards link ahead of time, like we did the last time on Wednesday or Monday, and we'll see if we can
Yeah,
get everything going.
Michelle, we will, but you got to remember, I'm gonna have to give you a list of people that we're gonna promote. You got to promote them on your show, okay? When we go live tonight, we're gonna do the games, we're gonna do the trivia, and I want you to, after the show, I want you to go on other people's shows and say hello. I'm MicheleMarieDalene.
Right.
Talk about
So
your
tonight's
channel,
games are going to be the ones that we play right now here on this side of things. One of them is called
I'm totally
One of the games is called
Noodles there.
Quiplash 2 and Quiplash 3. Now let me explain. These games have room for 8 players. So that means that you actually play the...
She's not listening, Noodles.
Michelle, listen. Michelle,
what?
We're talking about promoting other people, not a game. We're promoting other people's channels.
That. Yeah.
Which in return, Michelle. In return, these people talk about you and bring more people to your channel. Everybody, you got to work like that, Michelle.
Right.
Let's start introducing you, Michelle. You got to work on it.
Right. I'm just trying to say is the people on my show like playing the games, and I'd like to introduce the games to your channel, so other people can join. I want to explain how the games work. Paul actually was one to encourage, or Skynet and Paul ones that encourage the games. Paul, could you be better off at explaining quickly how we play
I can do it.
the
People
Jackbox
sign
TV
into,
games?
Yep. People can sign into a website and interact with the game on Michelle's screen. It's a lot of fun. Michelle, maybe you guys can do that sometime. But another thought, Michelle, is to set a goal for this weekend to pass out at least 10 business cards to random people, Michelle. You should take your business cards with you, hand them out to people in Pennsylvania, and network Michelle.
Unfortunately, we're not going to Pennsylvania this week because of the fact that Noodle had passing in the family.
Yeah, my uncle passed, so it passed yesterday, and so he's probably going to be laid out on Saturday.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Paul.
Yeah, well,
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so
you passed yesterday. I'm so sorry.
It happened yesterday morning. Yeah, so I just found out about it yesterday afternoon, and I'm assuming within 3 days should be the wake. So
okay, well I'm very sorry. How old was he?
He was in his 90s. He was very
okay.
Young.
Yeah, but it's still sad, isn't it? But he had a good innings. Yeah.
Yeah. He spent most of his time retired, relaxing, so he had a good life.
Yeah, he enjoyed himself after retirement. Yeah.
We also lost at the rightful age of 83 Tina Turner yesterday as well.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah, we did lose. I thought I was talking to whose uncle died.
Actually, they say she died on Tuesday night or Tuesday in her home in Switzerland.
Whose uncle died? Was it Paul's or Noodles?
No, Noodles. It's Noodles.
According to her publicist.
Yeah, sorry, Noodles. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, thank you. So,
yeah,
anyway,
Tina,
I don't think this weekend.
Yeah, just had that little Annie Mae Bullock from Nutbush City Limits, she's gone. She's gone, but her music will live on.
She had a nice life. I mean, think about it. She was an abused woman, made millions and millions of dollars, and got to live in Switzerland the last couple years of her life. You know what I mean? That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I know that
well, at least she had the ability to do that. I want to do the same thing. I want to go to the United Kingdom. That's where I want to. That's where I'd like to retire. But you know what?
Come stay at my house, Michelle. I'll look after you.
Unfortunately, the home office makes it so complicated. I mean,
well, you got to get jabs and all that, yeah. I don't know if you have jabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Noodles. Sorry, I thought I was talking to Paul then. Yeah, well, just celebrate his life,
I'm not even sure exactly what Juneteenth is all about anyway. I mean, it's LGBTQ plus Y all month of June. That's all I know. So, and don't forget, June 21st is the official beginning of summer.
Yeah, it's a summer solstice.
Yep, summer solstice. Yep.
When do you do the convocation or whatever the hell it is?
It's on the
December
21st
20th.
of December.
Oh.
And my season runs until Mabon. Ostara,
Michelle,
right.
I was going to ask you, have you ever come to England? Have you ever been in England?
Have you ever come to England? No. I have not been to England. I still want to
No,
go.
well, you would absolutely love Stonehenge. It's only about an hour away from me by car. And we celebrate the summer solstice. Like,
Yes,
you know
Stonehenge
don't
is
you?
definitely something I do want to see.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely amazing. It goes in a line with the sun on the 21st of June. And that's right up your alley, you know. So you'd love that.
Yeah.
You would.
You know what's funny though? Speaking of the other so-called Stonehenge that was considered Stonehenge in America, the Georgia Guidestones. Well, unlike the Stonehenge in England, it didn't take long for the Georgia Guidestones to become a pile of rubble because of a terrorist attack on it, and then later they had to demolish the thing.
Yeah, I mean, Michelle, we used to have festivals up at Stonehenge, and we could touch the stones back in even the early 2000s, but they stopped all that now. They cordoned it off, so you can't touch stones, but you can still see them, if you know what I mean.
Right.
You breathe the air around Stonehenge.
Yeah, exactly. I've got a picture of me sitting on one of the stones.
I bet John Heyman
Zigzag.
knows a little bit more about the Georgia Guidestones. That must have been a really big shock for the Rosicrucians who originally built it to see that the state of Georgia had to basically demolish them after one terrorist actually managed to blow up one of the stone tablets.
I was gonna say, didn't someone like crash into those or something? Like drove into them, or yeah?
No, it was an explosion. It was a planted explosive device.
Oh, okay. It was a bomb.
Yeah, but how did they not figure out who blew it up?
I mean, yeah, you think there'd be some type of security around there?
Right?
They have security cameras around, just like I'm sure that they do down around Stonehenge as well.
The person still hasn't been caught.
I don't think they ever caught. I don't think they ever caught the person that did it though.
Like shot the explosive.
I think they shot it with a 50 caliber, and it might have been an incendiary round that would have exploded it like that. That's the only thing I can think of.
They saw someone actually go up to the stone and plant something on the ground, so I don't think it was a shot. I think it was possibly some dynamite or some other type of explosive device.
Oh my God, WP, you're starting to sound like zombies now. We're all slaves. We're all zombies.
I can't watch that guy. I can't.
No, I can't. Well, he blocked me anyway, Noodles. He blocked me. So block.
Everybody's an enemy over there. It's like, even if that was the case, right?
He looks down on people.
Make some bet.
He looks down on people, Noodles. He thinks he's better than everyone else. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Thinks he knows it all. You're not better than me, mate.
You know what sucks, JoJo? He was getting donations. People really cared about the guy. People want to know what he was doing. I mean, how could you beat that? Now everybody's like running away from this guy.
Which guy's it? Zombies?
I don't agree with his logic. I really don't. Because he looks down on people and he thinks we are all zombies. Who's the zombie? Who is the zombie? Him.
Yeah, he's just constantly drunk. He's I mean, whatever. He's worse than birds.
He's got a monkey on his back.
Wait, back up the truck. Let me make sure I'm all on the same page with everybody. Okay, zombies. We're talking about zombies. The one that eats raw meat zombies that actually used to have a lot of donations, used to have a lot of supporters, and now everybody's leaving that zombies
I
behind.
didn't know he got donations. I didn't know that actually.
He was making. Someone paid for that fucking cat. Somebody paid for that cat, Jojo.
Well, a lot of people have called him out, Noodles, and he had 2 cats and they died. 2 cats died. Yeah.
I heard
Put
about
that out there.
that a while ago. Someone came to
I
me and
don't
said,
care what I say about him. He's blocked me anyway. I don't give a shit. No, I don't like him. He's a pariah. He's a provocateur.
Wait a minute. He had 2 cats that passed away? What happened?
they all
Let Noodles
mysteriously
tell you.
get ill. They all mysteriously get ill. They all need medical attention. People were donating, and they all ended up dying. But here's the thing: I'm not going to say that that's not true. That never happened. But the accusations, and I've heard this from the beginning, that he was just basically taking in these stray cats,
That's
telling
fucked,
people
dude.
that.
That is fucked.
Yeah, Noodles, don't forget that he shot that bloody raccoon as well, and he bragged about it. Remember?
He blew away the cat too. I mean, it wasn't on camera, but some of the animals that he shot and killed were on camera.
That's fucked, man. He's psycho if he's killing
He does.
animals. If he's
He's a
killing
piece of
animals
shit.
like that, he's got some shit going on, man.
Unsub, totally.
That's
And I can
crazy.
see his mods over there. I know who his mods are.
You know,
Shame on them.
here's one thing that's interesting to remember.
Uh-huh.
Rusty is now about 12 years old.
Oh,
He's 12 years
Getting old.
old.
Yeah.
gorgeous cat. you
I got him in
Rusty.
2011 in June. At the time, he was 8 weeks old. So
Yeah, but you've looked after Rusty.
he's a
well.
Taurus cat. He was born around the same time at his birthday. Is around May 14th. So this kitty cat has been with us for 12 years. They say the typical cat's lifespan is anywhere from 10 to 20 years. And that's amazing that Rusty is still with us. He's still as feisty as ever.
Yeah.
But I really think
Is it a he? Is Rusty a he?
I think Rusty can still.
He's a male, yes.
Yeah,
I think Rusty would still benefit if he
you,
had.
You still got a few years left with Rusty. Trust me, because you've looked after him so well.
Oh, I know. I try to take my best to take good care of my cat, but I think he could still use a friend, a kitty friend. I mean, he has a couple friend cats outside, but I mean another kitty cat to share the apartment with. So what if I'm out?
you're
then,
so sweet.
He won't be totally by himself. Maybe a younger cat. Not too much younger. Maybe a cat that's 5 or 6 years old. Another boy or female cat.
Yeah. Well, maybe do you think you might get a rescue, maybe, or
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I usually get a lot of cats. Like Rusty was donated to me by Dory, and I would still love to have another cat because,
Yeah.
Rusty is like. There's always been a cat here, and I would be so gutted if Rusty passed away one day. And
Yeah.
I realized I had no
watched a lot
reason
of
to.
your old
I would really
videos.
feel kind of
I
like
mean,
empty nest syndrome.
That happens. That happens. That's gonna happen, Michelle.
yeah. Yeah. It's okay.
Rusty's a tough cat, though. But I mean, I really would feel really much like an empty nest syndrome if Rusty ever did pass away, because I'd be like, well, he was
Oh,
such
no, he's not going anywhere yet. He's at a good age. It might be in about 6 years, I'd say, but don't worry about it now. Just enjoy
I mean,
every
he's
day.
friends with all the neighborhood cats. I mean, there are several tomcats in the area. He doesn't. Even before he was fixed, he didn't usually get in fights with cats too much. He just basically usually stayed around. They just hang out. As long as there's some female tail for him, he didn't care. Oh, female cats, and
Female tail, I
he
love
sits there.
that.
He says, "Oh," he
Female
said, "I'm gonna
tail,
have
baby."
kittens today."
Oh, that's okay. You just enjoy every day with it.
Yeah. Dab said, I value cats. lives over people's lives. Like if I seen someone torturing a cat, I would probably bury them out in the countryside. What, the person or the cat? I mean, if you saw someone torturing a cat, I think the person probably would end up in a body bag. I would never allow anyone to
Yeah,
hurt
that's
a
my
cat.
cup of tea. Yeah, too right. Yeah.
I mean, I so much would like to take in another kitty. I can have 2 kitties in here, so. But I mean, it'll be easier. I mean, if it indeed does go to Florida as he's planning, then I could take in another kitty cat, and we'd have the room for that. You know, because Rusty doesn't seem lonely because he's not, because he's got so much going on right now. He's got me. He's got the other cats in the neighborhood to hang out with. In fact, one of them.
Michelle, you're also taking on another responsibility. I mean, Ed's finally going to be out of your life. The responsibility of taking care of Ed, and you want to take on another cat.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having another cat for Rusty. I think he would enjoy that. But he's still the alpha male, though, so he's certainly gonna. Maybe he can get him an alpha female that's fixed. You know, one that's already been a mother cat. Maybe that would be good for Rusty, because then he can still get some extracurricular exercise. You know.
That's true. Yeah, yeah. Well, just give it food for thought, isn't it? It's food for thought.
Yeah.
Just think about it, see what happens.
Well, you know what's funny you said today's show, guys? We had a peak at 24, and right now we're at 13. What gives with that? I don't get this with the viewership numbers.
Because Michelle, you were creating content before by making the phone calls, by doing investigative work.
Right.
People want to see that.
Noodle, people get bored sometimes. I mean, I do it on streams. I leave and come back. It just happens.
Yeah, but I mean, she was getting really good views before, and I think it's because she was producing action. Michelle, if you want views, Michelle, I'm not telling you to sell out, but you gotta do something that makes people want to stay here and listen to the end. What's gonna happen?
Yeah.
People wanted to see.
You know how it works. You can't always keep the views going unless you're a big channel that gets 200, 300,
Yeah, but Jojo,
400.
I guarantee you, if she opened up the phones right now, there'd be more people.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree.
But Noodles, as well as I do tonight, we probably will try to get some phone calls in. Now that we have it working, we demonstrated empirically with calling Sherry. As far as Rusty being one of the few cats in the world that has a vasectomy, I don't think he's the only cat in the world that has ever had one done.
That's not a thing. That's not a thing, Michelle. They don't give cats vasectomies. They either get neutered or you don't. There's not such thing as a vasectomy for a cat.
Trust me, Rusty indeed does have a vasectomy. It says so in his papers.
I asked the person, I asked the veterinarian, and they said that is not a thing, a procedure any veterinarian would do. I asked the veterinarian, Michelle, and they said that is not a thing. So
the veterinarian offered to give it a shot and see if it would work, and it did. Because now Rusty, like I said, he's still got his badges of courage hanging on his nether regions, so he's still got his.
Yeah. Michelle, who told you that the cat had a vasectomy? Who told you that?
The veterinarian did.
They're bullshitting.
Because I asked them if they could give it a try, and they said they would see if it would work. So that's why Rusty still has his badges on his nether regions.
Did you pay for that?
Yes.
Oh, no.
That was kind of a side surgery because originally we were dealing with necrosis in the neck. We had a really bad skin infection from an insect bite that was causing severe necrosis. We had to get all that skin out, and the vet said, "Would you like me to go ahead and get your cat fixed or stuff?" I said, "Well, can we try getting for the vasectomy option?" He said, "Sure, we can try." I never gave a vasectomy on a cat before. He said we could try it though. So that's what we did.
Did you pay them?
Yes.
Oh God.
No.
Can we call this vet and see if that's even possible? Can we call up a vet right now and ask them?
Oh my God!
I have the bill for it, Noodles. Okay, the point is all right, guys. First of all, he said they already were doing it with dogs, vasectomies with dogs. Okay.
All right. Is there any way we can call a vet and find out if this is
I don't
true?
think they want to
Like
release that information right now. Trust me.
You
So you'd have to go back and
was
dig up the
actually
results.
dogs, isn't it?
But the point is like
My
it
dog
said
still
here
got his bollocks.
is Rusty is a one of a
Yeah, I'll
kind.
call
There's
that. We can
no
call
other
it.
cat like Rusty.
Yeah, Paul, can you call a vet and can we
Yeah.
ask them if this is even possible?
I'm gonna look up a number.
Yes, it's possible. It's
Oh, we're gonna
possible.
call.
It's just like a man. It's possible. Trust me. He said they already were doing it with dogs.
If this vet says no, Michelle, I'm telling
I
you
already
right now.
look, guys, and I originally asked a bit about it. He says he never did it before on a cat. He said he has seen it done on dogs. He decided to give it a try on Rusty because I wanted Rusty to be able to keep his pride, and that's what he did.
Scammed, Michelle. You got scammed.
Yeah, we gotta find out, Michelle.
That
and
was
we're
a
gonna get your
that
money
was a
back.
side
come on,
guys.
man.
Guys, that was a
Jeez.
side procedure. The main issue at the time was dealing with the necrosis in his neck from the insect bite. That was seriously killing a lot of skin in his neck. Rusty
believe
almost
that.
didn't make
Yeah.
it, guys. Rusty almost
I
didn't
believe
make
that.
it out of that spider bite.
Okay, but we gotta find out if this vasectomy is even a thing. And if it isn't,
Nah.
Michelle, I would call that
Knowing
doctor and
cats,
be like,
it's neutered, isn't it? It's neutered.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know, I'm not a vet, but I would be curious to know if that's even a
All
thing.
right, we have a kitty doctor.
Vasectomy is like a male bloke getting his fucking, like, shit tied up.
Right.
Well, I can tell you one thing. As I said, the vet was more concerned about the
Get
neck, was
reversed
why he
one,
originally
but-
ended up in surgery in the first place. But he said he would do both at the same time because he had to get rid of the necrosis in the neck, all the rotting skin. And
Yeah.
he was concerned that the way he was going, that he was going to need to do skin grafts because there was so much skin that was rotting away from the
That got
insect
to do
bite.
with, like, neutering. I don't understand
Fortunately, he managed to save Rusty, and Rusty's, of course, been with us ever since. And you can
Oh,
still
okay.
see
Okay.
where some of the necrosis was, because in the neck area, and you can still, it was so close to where his thyroid was. I wonder if it could have damaged his thyroid too.
More
The vet
veterinarian.
didn't say anything about that, but I wonder. That's when Rusty exploded, as far as size goes.
What? Jeez.
Because before that, Rusty was a lot smaller. And then after he had the neck surgery, the next thing you know, he just, kaboom, became this big cat that he is now.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, you guys can take it whatever way you want, but from what I understand about the process of vasectomy, it would not be impossible to do on a cat. Originally, the cervical vesicles are very small. Rerouting those might be a little bit of a
It's
pain.
called neutering, Michelle. It's called neutering. Neutered.
Yeah, but we believe that he still has his testicles, and Michelle's saying it's a vasectomy. This is Michelle. How much do they charge you for this?
Right, he still has his badge as a
How much was the procedure, Michelle? Michelle, how much was the
Still got
procedure?
his ball bag. He's still got his ball bag, yeah?
Michelle,
the
how much?
procedure, because it was combined with dealing with the removal of the rotting skin and the necrosis, was like $400 US.
Well, what's that got to do with
If they did that to her, Paul,
Well, I don't know.
you know,
That's messed up. Yeah.
I
I'll
guarantee
let
this
the
happens to her a
boys
lot.
take over.
They did this. They costed $400 for the vet to pick Rusty up because she had to pick him up here because I didn't have a car. Bring him to surgery, do the surgery, bring him back here again.
Like, was this just some like person you met at the park or something, Michelle, or like at the home? At
No,
the,
she was
the
she's
kitchen?
a licensed vet. She's the Litchfield Hills Mobile Vet Clinic.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if this was like someone you met at the soup kitchen or something, or.
No, this is a mobile
That's
vet.
crazy, isn't it?
Homeless
Well, I gotta
guy.
go, guys.
Yeah,
I've gotta go.
let's
I've
buy
gotta
my cat.
go.
We'll fix
Thanks
him
for
up.
having me up. Love you,
Is there
too.
like a is there like a cat info hotline that we can call or something like
I got
that?
a kitty doctor right here. I'm gonna look at the thing here and maybe call him up. We got a kitty doctor.
Yes, I know, Dabs. He likes to
And
show
we'll
him
go
on
to the
camera every
website.
so often. Hey, I still got mine. Do you got yours?
No, you look-
Rusty, even before he was given vasectomized, did not spray in the house anyway, so he never really had a real reason to do it. But I kind of agreed after, he'd been a father cat for so many litters again. I said, yeah, I think it's time he hangs it up, but I still want to be able. I can't guarantee they can ever reverse it, but I mean, at his age, and we did when he was about 5 years old. I mean, I was like, okay, you got enough kittens in your life, buddy. But I don't want you to feel like you're losing your man cathood if I take away your little friends downstairs. So we'll just leave them there.
All right, let's see.
$400 for everything. That's not bad.
No.
I don't think he did that, Michelle. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, he just told you.
Well, I mean, sure. I mean, the female vet could falsify documents saying that Rusty is not considered.
All right,
She didn't.
we're gonna give him a buzz here.
All right, Michelle, let's look.
But like she said, she was more concerned about the necrosis in his neck.
All right, Michelle, I'm gonna call the veterinarian's office. Hold on, Michelle. Just give me a minute. I might have to mute my mic for 1 second when they answer. Oh.
It'll be interesting to see when he finds out when his doctor told him. They do it for dogs too.
Cheryl speaking.
Hi, Cheryl. Good morning to you. Had a random question for you. I have a pet cat, and I don't necessarily want to get him neutered. Is it possible to get a vasectomy for a cat?
Well, tell me your thinking behind it.
Well, if you really want to know the answer, I'm talking with a friend here, and they claim that their doctor, veterinarian doctor, gave the cat a vasectomy opposed to having it neutered, and I just didn't think that was a thing. So I'm honestly just trying to see if that's actually a thing. If you want my honest answer.
Absolutely not. We wouldn't do that. I don't know why someone would do that, and I'd be curious who did do that.
Right. So you think maybe this person got scammed? Like they said,
I think what the question me is he wants to know is it possible to do it if a person asks it?
Cheryl said it was again, Cheryl, to clarify, you said this is not a procedure that is possible.
You didn't ask that. You asked us if she would do it.
It's not something we would do. So if that's all you wanted to know, that would be my answer.
I mean, would any veterinarian have that practice? Would you think, or I mean?
Well, if your friend already had it done, then someone's doing it, right?
Or they got scammed.
Yeah, we're just trying to find out because she's disabled.
All right. Well, I just figured I'd call, but that's definitely not something normally done or not.
Correct.
But it can be done, though, right? Correct.
All right, Cheryl. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
Thank you.
Well, there you go. I mean, yeah.
Notice what she said. It's normally not done, but she did not say it's not possible.
Well, yeah. I don't.
And even my vet said that's normally not done either.
Yeah, it's done and over with. I mean.
So maybe I asked them to do something for Rusty that's as rare as he is. That they don't normally give cats vasectomies. You're right. Normally they just take them off, take the balls off, boom, problem solved. But with Rusty, I decided to do something a little different. That doesn't make it impossible. She didn't say it's not possible.
Right. All right, Michelle. Let's just go with that. He has a vasectomy, and we'll just go with that. And let's change the subject. Maybe change the topic. You said you're gonna play some World of Warcraft this afternoon. Time you thinking about doing that?
I don't think I'm actually would reverse it anyway. It's Rusty is old enough now to be a grandfather for many cats.
But really quick, Michelle, you said they gave Rusty a shot, and that's what gave him the vasectomy. Was the doctor giving him a shot?
No, they actually did a little surgery in the bottom.
Oh, he had a surgery. Okay.
Plus, they already were doing surgery on the neck area anyway from the necrosis, from the insect bite, from the wood spider. So
yeah, gotcha.
That was the main concern. What the vet was worried about was the necrosis, and she said, "Well, at the same time, do you want to take care of the other issue? What would you like done?" I said, "Well, I still would like him to keep his little badges of courage as they're giving him a vasectomy." She said, "Well, that's really very rare. We've never done it with a cat. We've done it in very limited cases with dogs." And I said, "Well, would you be willing to give it a try?" She said, "Sure, we'll try. Can't guarantee anything, but we'll try." Because Rusty never sprayed in the house anyway, so it's never been like
right. So we don't even know if it actually took. We know that there was an incision, right?
Yeah.
There were probably some some stitches,
Right.
but we don't know if it actually worked. He could be possibly getting tons of female cats pregnant right now.
No, I don't think anymore. I mean, you never know. But right now, the few female cats in the area, Rusty hasn't exactly been really overall excited to date any of them.
Check? Do you think we can get Rusty's sperm checked by a local?
All right, I'm gonna see us going to a cat sperm bank. And they bring the cat in there and say, "Which cat porn channel would your cat like to watch?" I don't know. we have aides to help with that. Jesus.
Oh, I'm sure Rusty already has AIDS, Michelle.
I'm sure he has plenty of female concubine cats around. I mean, come on, he's still the neighborhood godfather. Every cat knows him. Every tomcat knows him. Nobody argues with the Don.
Right.
And
like, stay away from Rusty. He's got
Noodles
AIDS.
knows what I mean by the Don. You don't mess with the Don.
Right.
Because, I mean, that cat, Rusty can seriously put you in the emergency room. Really. Human or cat. He doesn't care. If he gets mad enough, you will have a big problem on your hands. Remember, before he was fixed, he was in the house with 2 female cats, and I wanted to bring him upstairs, and I told Nikki, I said, I'm not picking him up by my bare hands. Are you kidding me?
Can you give me 20 regular cash, please?
He took her oven mitts, and he shredded them with his claws, and they looked like Leroy Brown with a couple pieces gone. I said, now, that would have been my hand if I wasn't wearing those oven mitts. I said, he ain't going nowhere, baby. When he's done, he's going to walk out the door. But you got to let him do that. And she said, I'm going animal control. Animal control, Miss Campbell doing the same thing. Let Rusty leave on his own. He's surrounded by 2 female cats and he wants it. He's going to get it. And that is what happened. So Nikki had to accept the fact that the cat wasn't going to be leaving on her terms. But he did finally go home.
Rusty would love her molesting.
Well, Rusty's just doing what male cats do, you know? He wants to have kittens. He wants to spread his genetic material far and wide. That's what he did. I don't think I ever heard transgender surgery on a cat. Now, that would be really unusual. I don't think they ever thought about that. That's going a little bit too far. I think that would be really too far. Sure, maybe some far left veterinarian would promote it. Oh, you got a boy kitten. Let's make it into a girl kitten. Please. Just make sure my cats get the necessary shots and checkup. Make sure the cat's okay. Okay. No one asking to make it into a girl kitten. When we started earlier with some androgen blockers, you can have female kitten. I don't. If I wanted a female kitten, I would have taken one in. Actually, it seems like always the boy cats I get. It's never the girls. I got one girl cat. Her name was Fluffy, and she was absolutely the most beautiful female cat in the world. But unfortunately, she passed away when Adam Lanza opened fire at Sandy Hook. In the veterinarian's office. Shooting?
Michelle, your cat died in the Sandy Hook shooting?
No. At the same time, Adam Lanza opened fire in Sandy Hook. She died of a heart attack. She was already sick.
Died of a heart attack?
A cat.
Yes.
One of Michelle's cats.
I mean, I told the vet what happened to her. I said, do not resuscitate. I said, ma'am, if you did, you'd end up having to kill her again anyway. She's been sick for a while.
Cat killer. Like, remember Cop Killer?
The stress to coming in the vet's office is what kind of hastened the end. But you know what? Ever since that's why we use the mobile vet clinic, because they come out, they treat your cat, they do house calls, and it costs more. But for Rusty and Fame, that was good because they didn't have to worry about, going in some stranger's car in a cat carrier. The vet comes to your house, gives them the treatments what they can in person. If they need to do surgery, they'll pick your cat up.
Like
inside
Ed
the
there.
pet carrier, bring them to this office, do the surgical procedures, and then they'll bring your cat home to you. Because she
Michelle, maybe get a
explained there's so many
mobile vet
people.
come see Ed
She
for his
explained
leg.
that there's so many people in Litchfield County that don't have cars, but they want to make sure the cats can get the care they need. She's one of the few mobile vets.
Michelle, maybe you can call a mobile vet and just tell them, you have something there named Ed that needs some attention. They'll be under the impression that it's a cat, and then get them over there. Get the man some medical attention, Michelle.
Dress Ed up like a cat.
Yeah.
Put some cat ears
I'm
on
just lay on the couch and purr. Yeah.
Well, Sylvester was actually one of Rusty's other sons from another mother cat. Yeah. He was Sylvester was the brother of Dusty.
Yeah, rest in
Rusty's
peace,
other
Sylvester.
sons.
Hit by a car. Rip Sylvester.
Yeah.
What about Yeah, Michelle, we should get you. I'd love to fill that apartment up with cats, Michelle. If I just start sending people over there with some cats, would you take them in?
Well, the thing is like I said, is that
Start a cat colony.
So
Michelle, what if the cat that you get doesn't get along with Rusty? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. But Rusty gets along with 99% of the cats he meets up here already. So I'm thinking about maybe a female cat. Picks female cat. At least that Rusty can at least enjoy
some experiments.
Some fine time in the cat bed. Maybe an older female cat that was fixed after she had kittens, so that at least she still would appreciate his handsomeness. I mean, that's always a question. What happens if you get two cats in the house and they just cannot talk to each other?
I've had that problem before, Michelle. It's unfortunate. Actually, though, I'm gonna jump off though. I got some things to tend to, but we'll look for you.
Rusty got mad at his son, and
Take
he
care,
chased
guys.
him
Have a
out of
good
here.
one.
Originally, Rusty and his son Dusty lived here. Rusty got mad at his son and chased him out of the house and told him never come back.
Rusty and Dusty?
Yeah. Dusty was a dark gray cat. That was his son. That was also the brother of Sylvester.
Whatever happened to Dusty?
It was just a dark gray cat. He was a really handsome cat and everything. But he wasn't fixed.
But is that the cat that got ran over?
No, that's his brother, Sylvester. Which was a tuxedo cat.
How did you find out that he got run over?
We found out from the people that originally had Sylvester. They found him flatter than a pancake in the road.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it happens, unfortunately. I never saw Dusty again. No, I wonder what happened to Dusty. It's probably out.
Back in the 80s, you were allowed to poison cats, and nobody could do anything about it. I was talking about this morning on my live stream. You could poison a cat, you could shoot a cat, and nobody really cared. But now you can't do that.
Right. Well, I think in the case of Dusty, because he was so active, I think he went ahead and roamed, and I think he lost track of where he was, and next thing you know, he ends up in another town and didn't really know how to get home. And then
he could be living with other people.
But
maybe he found a girlfriend.
Yeah, maybe he found a new home too, most likely. The thing is that there is rumors that Dusty's still around here somewhere. Maybe in the house down at the home place. But the point is that there was also the woman that was hoarding cats, and I contacted the animal control people, and I said, of all the cats he rescued, I showed the pictures of Fame, I showed pictures of Dusty. Did you see these cats? She said, no, we didn't see those of the cats that we rescued. So, the woman that hoarded over 100 plus cats did not have Dusty or Fame.
What about Kyle the Brat? Does Kyle the Brat
He wasn't
own
there
any
at
cats?
the time. Although, he was here at the time Fame was here. Someone said that Fame was actually kidnapped by him and dropped off in Norfolk on the side of the road. Can't prove it though. Oh my god! It just makes me so sad because it's like, Fame was just starting to kind of come back to his old feisty self, but he still has a problem with a stroke or a jaw injury or a combination of both. So, I mean, I wanted so much to try to fix Rusty, help. Fame get better, but see, now this is the thing with the animal mobile vet clinic could have probably looked at it, Fame's jaw and see if they could have fixed it. If it was a physical damage to the jaw. If it was a stroke, they probably couldn't do much. We were feeding him soft cat food. Because that's the only thing he could really handle. And he'd drink water, he would drink milk, and he was starting to go back strong again. But being a Turkish fan, he has that thick coat of fur, and, it was almost impossible for him to, groom himself because he just really couldn't get all the hairballs off. Which is a sad thing. But I think for Fame, after Fluffy passed away, that was his main love, was Fluffy. That was his girlfriend. I think ever since that, I don't think Fame has ever been the same. I think Fame lost the thing that he really loved. Because I think those two were like peas in a pod. They were so close to each other, and they would sleep together, and they both were fixed, and both were happy. And when she died, I think he felt like he lost a special person in his life.
Yeah.
And that's why we got Rusty, because I didn't want Fame to feel like he was alone, because the poor cat was so depressed. And Fame was so happy to have Rusty being in his life. He was he was an 8-week-old
Michelle,
kid.
what if we did it? What if we did a segment called Cat Tales? And it would be a 5-minute segment where you told a story about your cats.
Yeah, I could do that.
And we can do like meows and stuff like that. Let's do that tonight. We're gonna do a segment called Cat Tales.
I had enough cats in my 55 years. I got enough stories to tell you about cats. And they always were a major part of my life with my cats. That was one thing.
Right. So tonight we're gonna do a segment called Cat Tales.
Well, let's talk about something else related to that, because we also are going to want to play Quiplash, because people like to play Quiplash. Now, let me explain how Quiplash works. And I tried to explain, but everybody kept talking over me. Quiplash is a game through Jackbox. You can play it on your cell phone or on your computer. And what it is you have to answer questions that other people have made, and questions that be asked by the moderator. People type in their answers, and then after a while, you kind of vote on the ones you want. And
okay, so
it can have up to 8 players in the game.
Michelle, if we play this tonight, do people have to upload this fucking game on their phone?
No, it's free. You just log into the Jackbox TV website, enter the room code, and you play for free.
So instead of doing that, what we can do is I can have you up there. I can go on a website, get questions and answers. We'll do 5 minutes of trivia, maybe 10 minutes of trivia, right? You don't know the answers. The audience doesn't know the answers. I'm the only one.
Yeah, we can do that too.
And we give you 30 seconds to answer. We'll do the countdown, 30 seconds. And you can get help from the audience. How about that?
Well, what's interesting though is, like I said, the Quiplash game was suggested by Skynet.
Michelle, yeah, but people aren't going to go in there and log in. That's not going to happen. You got to make it easier.
People have been doing it on my show a lot more than you think, Noodles. The game had become a major thing for my show and my channel. People love the game. You never introduced it to your audience. I'd like them to see what we do in the game. Let's play at least a couple rounds of Quiplash or maybe T-shirt KO because people like that. You can even play it on your extra phone. It's fun. I mean, you'll like it.
I don't have an extra phone, so that's the thing. I'm not gonna be able to play it.
Okay, so maybe you'll not be able to play it, but at least you'll be able to watch it and see how it goes.
All right, so we're not going to do that tonight. We're going to do trivia. You can talk about it all you want on your show.
Oh, well, tonight we'll do at least one game of Quiplash.
On your show, not on mine.
I'll run the game here. You don't even have to worry about running it on your computer. I run it here. That's just like I do here anyway. And that way people can play it.
All right, we can try. We can try out both of them and see which one people like. But again, we're going to do cattails tonight. We're going to do the news. We're going to do cryptocurrency news. We're going to do the trivia. And maybe we're going to do like another game show.
If you get a chance, could you find some segments from the last time we played Quiplash so we can send Noodles a piece of the Quiplash game so we can see what the game's about? I know we played it, I think, last week or the week before. I would definitely check it out, Noodles. Yeah, we could try that. I don't know if we got much more to talk about cryptocurrency tonight. We might want to go ahead and talk about artificial intelligence and perhaps the what's going on with the debt ceiling, because that seems to be becoming more of a concern right now.
All right, well, why don't you start off the show? Well, Michelle, tonight we start off the show with the MMD World News Live.
Right.
Okay. Then we can go into artificial intelligence. I gotta make you a bumper for artificial intelligence, and we also gotta do the bumper for cattails and the trivia and all that stuff.
Right. Well, we can certainly cover some crypto too, if there's anything new in crypto, because there is certainly. Right now, it's AI is the headline news, along with the debt ceiling. So yeah, we'll get that together for tonight. So you guys, don't worry about it. I want to try to get some World of Warcraft in while Ed still sleeps. While the bull sleeps today, I want to get some World of Warcraft in, because once he gets up, the gameplay is off the table completely.
Michelle, we're at the Palisades Lookout. If you want to bring me up full screen. Around the Hudson River, there's a bunch of eagles out here.
Give me a second here.
Soaring in the air.
All right, I will. Give me a second.
I have to go get something to eat.
Palisades. That's a Palisades. All right, I'm gonna do that right now. Hold on a minute here. Let me get on scene 2, scene 3. Connect screen window capture 2. Click on the gear. There it is. Right there perfectly. Right there on the screen. Let's go here. Okay, so this is your screen right now, right there. Let's maximize it. Let's make you big screen. Okay.
Okay, so we're at the Palisades Interstate Lookout. I'm about to get lunch here today, guys. So we'll go get some lunch. And here are the cliffs looking out into the Hudson River. Very steep cliff. Very, very steep. There's eagles in the sky right now, swirling around.
Right. Steep cliffs.
Wow, look at this.
See, back on the scene, it says it's illegal. I want to see what it says about the steep cliffs. It says dangerous steep cliff. It's illegal to what? Can you back up so I can read the sign? It's illegal to go beyond, sit, or stand upon barriers or fences. Okay.
Yeah, so here's the barrier. Because people will come over here and jump off the cliff, kill themselves.
Okay, I believe
There's a lot of suicides over here. So actually down there, Michelle, that's Sleepy Hollow, New York, Headless Horseman.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, you told me that. Pulse chain.
We are very, very high up. I'll show you how high
recently.
Up we are.
Pulse chain. Do they have urine chain too?
I'm sorry?
Shit chain currency.
Oh, look at that eagle.
I have fecal matter currency. What's that? It's worth shit. obviously. Wow, is that a river or is that a part of the ocean? I think it's
Yeah, this goes out. This goes out. I think from the Pacific all the way up to Kingston, New York. This thing, and you can
right.
use this and look out. But look how high we are, Michelle. We're extremely high, up off the cliffs. Here's some of the cliffs. I used to actually go. There's a nice rock scramble down here, Michelle. All the way down here on the cliffs.
I see what they mean by steep cliffs. I don't even know how the trees and stuff or the bushes manage to stay in the ground. They must have a pretty long root system to stay on something of that steepness.
Mm-hmm. So if we went all the way up, I think we'd end up in Fishkill.
Is this in New Jersey or New York?
I think we're still in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even sure. I think over there is Westchester.
Okay.
And then down that way is Manhattan, Bronx. Down that way. We're gonna go into this. We're gonna go into this place and get some food. So what will happen at night, Michelle? The deer run across here, and they hop this wall, and they don't know what's on the other side. And deer always end up falling down the cliffs over here.
And becoming deer meat. Yeah.
Yep.
Died on impact. Looks like it is pretty lethal. I know people do enjoy watching the videos, the tour videos. I think people enjoy it. We were doing these with Stan CT. The people seem to really enjoy. We'd drive around, we'd show them around. They would love that. They used to watch them a lot when Stan would be going around Connecticut. And I kind of want to continue to still do the same thing for some people who can't really get a chance to get out to see these places, to maybe tour, show them around. That was the other reason I wanted to get my camera fixed. What's this building, like a visitor center or something?
This is where I'm gonna get lunch. This is like a so when people do the rock scramble, they come up here and they get lunch and coffee and everything like that. We'll go inside.
Okay.
No pets allowed, Michelle. Yeah.
I don't have any. Alright, so it's kind of like a visitor
how are
center.
you?
We're looking at
a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. Could I get on a roll? Can I also get a small coffee? It's for here.
So for those of you guys who love these
There's a big
kind of
fireplace
things,
back here, Michelle.
Oh, I see that.
fireplace.
I see that. Yeah. And they also have books for sale. Looks like, or magazines.
They got some books right here.
New York's Palisades Park, obviously. New Jersey's Palisade Interstate Park. Okay. So the thing I'm trying to say is people so much love when they do these kind of things because they get a chance to see the things that, you know, some people can't actually travel. It's the same thing when Andrew Scott showed us parts of Scotland. You know, even though it was just briefly walking around outside his place of work, we got a chance to see some of the
There's
locations.
a painting of the cliffs, Michelle.
Okay. That's a painting that would be what it would look like if you're on the river seeing that. I love the shape of the building. I think the building is a very interesting shape to it.
Hold on, Michelle. I'm gonna come back in. Hold on.
this kind of looks like something like you would see, like for those of you who ever play World of Warcraft, this looks like something you might see around, maybe around Red Ridge, over there, because
Here we are.
People really do like this kind of scenery. I just want to point that out. So, maximize your screen again. It's a neat shape, though. It looks something like you would see around Elwyn Forest, Stormwind. Simulated kerosene lamps. So I mean that's. Given the amount.
So this is what it used to look like. This is the lookout. The lookout in on 1950. It opened in 1950. This place.
Okay. So the place you're in now was built in the 1950.
Yeah, this was built in the 1950s. People used to come out here. Palisades
I still
Park
like
was
the
open
shape.
and all
I
that
love
stuff.
the doors. I love the shape of it. I suspect it's obviously probably does have some lodging for rent too.
I'm sorry?
As I said, I bet they still have some rooms for rent too for the weekend or something.
No, they don't do anything like that up here. I think you go to Bear Mountain for that. A little further up the road.
Okay. Well, still nice stuff.
Yeah. Again, you can check out these books over here. The Bridges of New York. Michelle, you were
That's
there.
Brooklyn Bridge right
over
there.
that one. And you also were under this one. Remember, Michelle? That was the real noisy one.
That's a George. Oh, that's right. That's right. The Brooklyn Bridge. Yeah, and then the other one was the Washington Bridge, wasn't it?
There's the George Washington Bridge right here.
Right. That was one that had. We were underneath it at the Dumbo Festival.
No, that was we were under the Manhattan
Right,
Bridge.
that was
for
Manhattan Bridge. Okay, yeah, I sorry, got a mistake. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, wood ducks.
Jump little wood ducks.
Backyard
sugaring. That's for maple syrup making.
Yep.
Yeah. How you doing, Glasgow Dave? We found out that Krista's husband has a kidney stone. Something I told her. Yes, Noodles is doing the tour. Yes. So I told Krista that you have personal experience with kidney stones and bladder stones, and the unpleasantness of them.
I think my sandwich was done. We'll go over there and check it out. It's not done yet. So done.
Well, like I said, I like the shape of this building.
We could come here, Michelle, if you want to come here next time. This is the lodge that we would be able to stay at if you wanted to come up here. It's called the Bear Mountain Inn.
Oh, okay, that's one upstairs. Oh wait, let me see that picture on top of the thing there. Let me see that bear picture. Yeah, that's like the White Bear Motel in the movie 2004 with Bridget Fonda, the Snow Queen there. 2006.
We could also go to the Bear Mountain Spa if you wanted a spa day.
Yeah. That'd be cool. We'll see what we can do because after I pay all the bills on the 3rd of June, guess what? We have right now net about $500 available. But that don't mean I want to blow it all because I need to get groceries and stuff. But
you could also go to West Point if you want to, Michelle.
Okay. West Point. That's where the Navy requests get their training.
Yep.
Yep.
Look at that.
What's that?
Bear.
Yeah, okay. Big bear. Little postcards.
You got some stickers here, Michelle.
Oh yeah, by the way, for those of
Native.
you who wanted to know, Sticker Mule has, I can get a 50-pack of stickers, color ones for 50 of them for $65. It's a little bit more than $1 a piece. No, it's not a dollar
They
a
might
piece.
they
Yeah,
might
it
actually
is.
have ones that are cheaper on another site. So
Oh yeah, there are
maybe-
other sites that are cheaper, absolutely. But like I said, for the Silvermoon Radio one, and well, by the way, I've got the Silvermoon Radio Cup coming. We have the a few other things coming. Some people who wanted to know about the Silvermoon cups, T-shirts, the regular North American Snow Queen T-shirt that is seriously going to accent the boobs. You know, yeah, you can see how this dress makes my boobs pop. And then I saw this. Plus, I'm wearing my nice bra. It's not as bad.
Thank you.
Nice boobies on this baddie. Yeah. Hopefully everything will be okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I hope so
Excellent.
too.
Thanks so much.
I think Krista said they're thinking of putting in a stent. I'm not sure exactly what a stent is, but
I think it depends on how big the kidney stones are. The kidney stones could be very big, Michelle. My friend had one that was 11 millimeters.
yeah, they're a little bit bigger than a centimeter, just a tiny bit bigger than a centimeter, but still unpleasant to get. You know, as Scottish Dave here or Glasgow Dave can confirm, kidney stones suck. You know, what happens? Why do some people get kidney stones? Is because they're not drinking enough water to keep the solids from congealing into big masses? So is there a lack of drinking enough water? Is it the kind of what? Are you drinking something else that contributes to the buildup of the stones? Does anybody know? I'm just curious what causes kidney stones. I was always told it's best to drink lots of water, piss a lot. Anything that helps to keep your kidneys, the solids, the salts, from forming into rocks. That's what I was told. And that might be true. I never really got into the medical side, what the doctors would personally recommend besides lots of water. Glasgow Dave says a stent is a tube that goes into tubes between the kidneys and the bladder, right, into the ureters. They probably have another tube, if it's in the bladder, that goes between, probably up the urethra of the penis to help to protect the lining of the urethra from the sharp, jagged edges of the kidney stones, or bladder stones, once they're in the bladder. Yeah. Clearly, it's different for everybody. Nobody knows what causes them. All I know is I've been very lucky. I haven't had anything like that. Although I could have gotten it pretty bad because like 1996 when I moved to Willimantic, it was so hot. And at that time, Diet Coke used to have a lot of salt in it, so I was just drinking Diet Coke by the gallon, and 35 milligrams per 12-ounce can of soda. So I would drink like a 6-pack in a single day of sodas, and then it started getting more and more painful to pee. And that's what the doctor said is, oh, you're giving yourself a urinary tract infection because you're basically pissing salt cubes. You know, drink less soda, more water. So that's what I did to clear it out, along with the medication they gave me, because she said your condition was pretty bad. Right. there's already right the urethra. But I mean, in this case, the stent is more of a way to help protect the actual natural urethra from the sharp, jaggy edges of the actual crystals as it passes from the bladder to the outside. So, after all, urinary tract infections suck. I have experience with those. Right. So it's kidney stone, it's not a bladder stone. Okay. But it does the same basic job. Because, I mean, what they can do is, Dave, is they can use ultrasonics or lasers and blow up the stones, make them very small. So that is still an option. Exactly. Stretches it out to make it easier to pass.
Let's go look at nature, Michelle.
Got nature. I don't know what that means. Oh, stupid nature shelf. That's a different translation than the YouTube one gave, which said school nature or something. I was like, boy, you can't make up your mind what you're trying to say, huh? Two different algorithms. He's eating that like he hasn't eaten in 10 days. I don't know, guys. I mean, Noodles Noodles is a pretty active guy.
Yeah. You gotta pay to park here now?
I think if we were having eating contests so we'd eat faster, I probably would beat Noodles.
I guess you gotta. You should gotta park here now.
Urethra, not urethra. Urethra, right? That's correct. Yep, absolutely correct. That's what it is. Urethra is the connection from the bladder to the penis end. Yep, which comes out the urinary meatus. Looks like
there you go, Michelle.
What's that?
Michelle, the Hudson River Barn Dance is going to be held here. Okay. Sunday, June 11th, 2 to 4 p.m. with New York City Barn Dances, Dave Harvey. I don't know who Dave Harvey is.
Where you are right now?
I guess so. So free admission, metered parking in effect. Hot dogs for sale, fun for all. Yep.
Okay. Cool. That sounds like
And
something
also
I'd like to go to.
The perils of the Palisades. That's the tick. You gotta watch out for ticks out here. NPN poison ivy.
What is that, a movie or something?
Poison ivy park.
Well, that'd still be interesting to go to that barn dance. I would like to see that. Can you turn around and show me what the building looks like you just came out of?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what it looks like.
That's kind of cool. I mean, it's got the
No, it
neat
is cool.
shape to it. It's got a neat shape to it. I like the round room on the side there with all the doors there.
So people do a lot of hiking over here, Michelle. And a few years back, on the bottom over there, like I said, people commit suicide. And someone found a human body, bones. They put it in a bag and brought it up here and left it on the doorknob over there. This was a few years back.
Yeah.
And they came to work and they found bones.
Well, let's not mention the S word around here too much because YouTube gets hypersensitive about that. But the point is that I could see how that could occur. But I just that the barn dance sounds interesting. And
we should do the barn dance.
It is a barn dance. I think it's a barn dance. It still sounds interesting. Get up there, have a little fun. stay at that bear motel you were talking about there the night before.
Yeah, Bear Mountain Hotel. I think we can go there, Michelle. They have a humongous walk-in. Go online and check out the Bear Mountain Hotel in Bear Mountain, New York.
Okay.
It's very interesting. I think we can get it for like maybe $130 for the night. It has a walk-in fireplace. Like you can walk right through the fireplace. It's that big.
Dabs, what is this when you're talking about what ticks that make people allergic to beef? The ticks, I have seen something about a tick that does, or an insect that does make you allergic to beef. I don't know much about it though. I don't know where it comes from. It sounds like you know something I don't know. I don't know anything about what the tick is called, where they are, what cities, what states, what countries. But imagine if you were a meat eater, a meat lover, and all of a sudden a tick decides to drink some of your blood, and the next thing you know, the next Big Mac you have puts you in the emergency room for anaphylactic shock. I don't think that'd be something I'd be looking forward to if your whole life was always around hamburgers and steaks and things like that.
Well, the real deal is that this is the mecca for bottle hunters all over the country. Bottles were being thrown in the woods back here since the 50s.
Oh, yeah. So how do they safely get around them to get the bottles? I mean,
I don't know. Let's go see if we can find some right now. Let's see if we can find some bottles in the woods. They're all over the place over here. Can you hear me?
Didn't it say it's a danger to cross over those barriers? Illegal?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So back here, and I could see some already. If you go back here, I guarantee you'll find some older bottles. Okay, possibly from the 50s, and it looks like they cleared a lot of stuff out.
Okay. Dave said I would look for valuables down there with a metal detector. You know what? That might be an interesting idea.
Yeah, this would be great for metal detecting back here. This would be great. Are any of your fans watching me right now, Michelle? There's also rattlesnakes back here. You got to watch out for rattlesnakes.
Right, Eastern back rattlesnake. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least unlike other venomous snakes, at least they warn you when they're nearby.
You got some cottonmouths back here too, but I guarantee you there's some rattlesnakes down here. Can your viewers see me, Michelle?
Yeah, I can see you. Yes, you're on the main screen
No, can you? Oh, okay. So we're gonna look for some. See, this was a foundation for something. This is some sandstone back here. So I know we're gonna find glass back here. I just feel it.
Sometimes people wonder if New York and New Jersey are almost sometimes considered the same, because you guys, New York and New Jersey, seem to be kind of so much connected to each other.
Yeah, I mean, like right now. So here's a mound of stones from a house. Back in the day. Yes, Seasons. I think about you all the time, Seasons. All the time. I think about you all the time, Seasons.
Yeah.
Now back here, we're technically in New York right now.
Here's so you're streaming on another channel than me, because obviously I don't even see Seasons in chat here.
Oh, she's texting me.
Oh,
so here's a New York State beer can. No, we're definitely in New York. I don't know what year this is, but this is pretty goddamn old. This is probably from the 60s.
That's got a UPC barcode on it. Yeah, that's a newer can because it's got a barcode on it.
I want to look for some interesting artifacts back here. Oh, here we go. Bottle hunter. First bottle we found today. That looks like an old Yoo-hoo bottle of some sort.
Wow.
that means that there's tons more around here. And this is what I mean by going bottle
Oh, it
hunting.
definitely is a U
Bottle
Brew
hunters
bottle. I can
all
see
over the
that.
United States. Now, Michelle, that bottle might have been worth $3 or $4 online. We don't really know until we research it. And you could come out of here with like hundreds of dollars worth of bottles.
And probably lots of things you can drop off at the bottle of returns and get maybe a nickel for each one.
Well, you could do that, or you can go on eBay and sell like 100-year-old bottle for like $100.
I mean, if you find a Bud Light can over there, it's probably worth zip. Nobody wants Bud Light cans anymore.
No, that's true.
The stores are just about giving away 12 packs of Bud Light right now because they can't even sell them at the full price. The stores are like just trying to get the stuff out of the inventory.
Now I found a dusty old trail over here, Michelle. You see this trail
Yeah, I see it.
that we're on? The dusty old trail. I'm gonna keep my eyes out. Something was definitely buried here. I would take a metal detector over there. We're gonna walk over a humongous rock right now. Look at the size of this thing.
Yeah.
Look at the size of this rock. Look at that. That's probably a 40-foot boulder right here that we're standing on.
Right, and it's being
It's
flat on the
humongous.
surface, so it's you just walking over it.
Right now I'm puffing on a American Spirit. You see the Indian logo on there.
Yeah. Bud Light
I have a
is
feeling that they
king.
came.
Yeah, now became now become associated ever since being involved with Dylan Mulvaney. I think Bud Light regretted even giving her the prize. I think they should have basically just said, "Nah, I'm not gonna get involved with this YouTube influencer." No.
Well, I heard Ford's doing it now.
Yeah.
Ford's getting involved.
And so is Target. Target's getting under a lot of abuse because right now Target wants to promote the LGBTQIA plus month. And some Targets are being told to move the LGBT stuff to the back of the store away from public view. Including something called tuckable swimsuits. I think that's kind of interesting, honestly. Tuckable swimsuits.
Tuckable.
So you can hide your jewels, so to speak. Hide your manly bits. So if you're wearing a one-piece tank suit, you'll never see it, right? I never had that problem, but still, I think sometimes we've gone too far with this LGBTQ plus blah 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 blah. How many letters are this? I think we've gone too far with this. At the point where it's getting out of control.
All right, Michelle, we found another bottle.
Okay.
On our bottle hunt right here. This is probably a $300 bottle that we found.
Well, we don't know what it's a bottle of. It's not got any kind of embossing on it.
My point is that they're everywhere out here. Everywhere, Michelle. And all you got to do is hunt.
Those rocks look interesting. They look almost like chairs.
What, the stones?
They look like somebody's idea of outdoor furniture for a rock head.
They obviously put these here.
There's a
This is an
hole.
unnatural hole.
There's a bored hole in the rock there. I wonder if that's for drainage, so they can make sure water doesn't build up in there.
It might have been where they packed the dynamite back in the day, because these are all blown out rocks. There's tons of them out here.
It's not the Target that's promoting LGBTQ. It's that they're pushing it to kids. Yes, they are, unfortunately. And Target thinks it's okay. Well, guys, I don't want to pick sides on that, But I am gonna have to get out on a limb here for a minute, which is this: why do they have to promote it so much? I remember that the LGBT community just wanted to be integrated into society and be accepted for who they are. Now it's like, now they're really trying to say, oh, we're so unique, we're so different, we're so flamboyant. It's like, it wasn't originally what the intention was in the beginnings. And now it's become a
Here we go,
coolness thing.
Michelle. I found an old 40-ounce bottle back here, Michelle. Very old.
Yeah, big one.
Look at this. Look at these, Michelle.
Okay.
These are old Michelob bottles on the ground. Here's an old 40-ounce. Look at this.
Okay, does that have a barcode on it? Or if it doesn't, it might be an earlier version or earlier design. You probably could tell.
Oh, this is very early. Look at that. Look at that.
Okay,
That's some nice
it's got
round
a screw
glass.
cap on it too.
27A48. So this might be a bottle from 1948, Michelle. Which would make
I
sense.
don't know, but if you want it, you should take it. What does the logo look like on it? Does it still have a label on it?
Another one. Found another one. Bottle Hunter. Bottle Hunter. Look at this one. Wow. Oh my God, another one. There's tons of them back here. Here we go. Nailed it, Michelle. Nailed it. Right here. Right here. What is this? See this one? See the markings on that?
Yeah, that's a different shape.
That's worth 30, 35 bucks right there. We just hit the jackpot over here, Michelle. Jackpot. Oh my God, here we go. Look at this. Old Michelob bottle from back in the day.
Does the logo still on the bottles, or did the other one just wash off?
No. Well, the stamped logo is on it.
Okay. I mean, some of the bottles
Oh
used
my
to have
God.
the logos molded into the glass.
An old top to a thermos. Ask me how I saw that.
That's interesting.
I got eagle eyes. 2015 vision, Michelle. 2015 vision.
Okay.
I'm on the lookout for bones, bottles, whatever I can get my hands on right now. Walking through this wilderness. Look, there's some bear shit, Michelle.
No.
There's some bear poop right there.
Bear scat. Yep, bear scat. Yep.
Now, Michelle, if we got you all-terrain tires on your wheelchair, we can actually get you into the woods over here.
I'm sorry, they're not dune buggies, not tires, if that's what you mean. They're just standard medical wheelchair tires. So you'd be better off just using a walker because it'll be faster if you pick the walker up and just shuffle forward that way.
Oh my God, you got to be. Here we go. Here we go, Michelle. Here's a real old one. This is coming home with me. This is. Check out this bottle.
Let's see.
So delicious. Hackensack, New Jersey. Hackensack, New Jersey. This has got to be from the 40s.
Well, then let's keep some of them.
Covered in ants. That's worth $50.
If it's a local brewery in New Jersey, I could see why. Yeah.
More sexy glass over here. This, I don't know what it was, but it's very thick glass. Guaranteed worth a lot of money.
Probably from a bottle that got smashed.
That one got smashed, yeah.
I don't want you to get cut, so be careful.
But this is how you do it, Michelle. You just keep your eyes open, and look for reflections in the sun. Yep. I have very, very good vision.
Oh, I agree. Definitely with the metal detector idea. Because I wonder what else you might find besides bottles up there. Could find coins, you could find keys, you could find
1947. This bottle right here, 1947.
Well, why don't you keep some of the ones you think you want to keep?
Because I don't want to keep any of these. I want people to come out and bottle hunt for themselves. Bottle hunting is an awesome activity. It just doesn't get enough enough recognition.
This kind of reminds me, looking at this area you're in, it kind of reminds me of Elwyn Forest in the World of Warcraft outside of the Goldshire.
Look at this bottle. Look at the stampings on that. This is a real old one, Michelle.
Yeah.
We're going to let that one fly. Surprised we haven't found any bones. Well, we found another dusty old trail.
Yeah.
It's a dusty old trail right here, Michelle.
Starks and says, if I never quit drinking Bud Light, I'll never quit drinking over a effing commercial. Now I'm stupid. How stupid is that? You know what? That's a good question, guys. I mean, it's just that why couldn't of all the potential good things that could have been associated with this, during the March Madness, why couldn't they have focused on the fact that the winner of the March Madness NCAA men or women's games? I think that would have been more something the average drinker would have been more appreciative of. And that's the reason why I don't know why the woke campaign didn't think of that. You know, the Yukon Huskies win, they should have basically said, okay, guess what? Let's do the Huskies. Let's do a Huskies for the success of winning as a team. Put a Huskies logo on a specialized, Bud Light cans like they did for Mulvaney there. And I think that would have been fine. But they decided to focus on one particular person. And that's something that doesn't necessarily resonate with everybody. I mean,
Wow, I see a lot of glistening glass in the sun. A lot of glistening glass.
Right.
I'm crossing the road over here. We're going to get back into my chick magnet, known as the Noodles Mobile. Yep. Total chick magnet. Ooh.
So you said a motel is called the Bear Mountain Motel?
Yes, the Bear Mountain Hotel.
Okay.
Not motel, hotel.
All right, I'll have to see if I can find it and find out how much the rooms are. Especially if you're talking about with the barn night thing, you probably might want to do it at the same time, which means you probably want to have booked the room for Saturday and Sunday, and then somehow we have to get back to home for Monday morning. Because I don't think you're going to get a day off from work. Oh. I mean, maybe if you ask in advance, maybe they might give you a day off. Because now you're going to be dealing with the family passing away, family leave, which happens to coincide with Memorial Day anyway. Still would like to try to. I still would love to try to run a tractor trailer truck. Get some personal hand-on experience in a closed course. I still would like to do that. I love those little signs here on the side of the road. Every so often, I'll deliberately knock them over in the game just to be mean. Bam, bam, bam.
You know, there's a castle out here.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe there would be. Stark says, why would any commercial dictate what you're enjoy drinking? I mean, how do people get in there feeling it's that bad? It's kind of complicated. Just some people just totally get upset about it because they feel that the Bud Light has basically turned too far to the left, and that's the reason why so many of the regular customers said enough of this crap. We gotta stop this woke moment because it's getting crazy. And I see the point to it. You know, it doesn't make any sense to keep doing this. As I said, Bud Light was the common guy's alcoholic beverage. You know, Bud Light beer. And then all of a sudden you
I
get
remember
into
Coors Light. I remember Michelob when I was a kid. Michelob used to be like the average man's drinking.
Yeah.
Remember Michelob, Michelle?
Yeah, I remember Michelob. I never drank it. My dad used to drink Schlitz, not Michelob.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Peels.
Yeah. Whatever happened to that shit? Remember you just
I
ripped
don't
the
know.
fucking
Schlitz
top
is
off?
still around. I don't know about Peels though. Zev says maybe Noodles would let you drive his car in the parking lot. At the bar we make fun of you. You're drinking a Bud Light now. If they think LGBTQ was going away, they're wrong. Yeah, but you know what, guys? The point was that originally the LGBT community just wanted to be treated as a regular part of society. Now they're going to the point where they're basically saying is, we want special treatment. We want to make sure people know we hear us roar. They want wanting to be integrated. They want it to be exemplarized, highlighted. I think it's what the whole issue is. I don't think all the people in the LGBTQ community want that. But there certainly are those that can't resist it. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Old men are the only ones drinking Bud Light anyway. That might be true. I don't know what the age of Bud Light drinkers are. But, you know, Ed personally doesn't like Bud Light anyway. He'll drink it because it's cheap. But the truth of the matter is, he's been drinking Coors Light lately. I don't think it's so much.
Is it cheaper than Coors Light?
He's been drinking Coors Light lately. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is it cheaper than Coors Light?
Well, Bud Light is locally a little cheaper than Coors Light, but not by a lot. Like maybe it's a few dollars for a 30-pack. But I don't think Ed really wants to be around the Bud Light stuff any more than anyone else does.
Michelle, would you like to go see a real Masonic temple?
Have I seen a real Masonic temple? No, I haven't. But I can tell you from what I'm seeing of your resolution and picture, it looks like you're having a problem with your feed right now. Looks like Noodle signals kind of dropped out a bit, guys. Okay, it just came back a little bit. You must have run into a dead spot.
Yeah. I'm back a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can go to a Masonic temple if you want.
Well, I think it's almost time to get ready to get rid
You
of
want to
the
go see
World
how
of
the
Warcraft.
Masons live? Okay.
And I might do is I might just transition right into the game from here, so that I don't have to start a new stream. Just go ahead, go right into World of Warcraft from here after this. So this might just be one of those really long streams today. Stark says, Bud Light doesn't care about the drinkers who are dying off. They are appealing to the young drinkers who believe in including the LGBT community. I don't have a problem with the LGBT community. I don't.
Yeah, but why is the LGBT community taking over for an entire population of youngsters? I mean, how
That's a
many
good
people are
question.
actually
That's a good question.
LGBTQ?
There's a lot of there's a Christian group of pastors are asking the same question. They believe that these people are being influenced by the dark forces to do this. I don't know anything about that. But if that's true, that might answer a lot more questions than it leaves questions for. I mean, like I said, originally I understood that ever since the days of Stonewall, that the gay community wanted to be integrated into society. And now it's become like, we don't want to be integrated. We want to basically have a big spotlight hanging over us so everybody can see us shining from the top of the Chrysler building. That's just great. But you know what? It wasn't originally what you asked for. You wanted us to accept you as who you are, acceptance. Now it seems that some of the community itself are saying is, have we gone too far and went from being just accepted to becoming arrogant? I kind of wonder if they might be right. If the community has kind of gotten a little bit too arrogant lately, and thinking that they are the cat's meow, the cat's pajamas. I think. Oh, I don't know. That's just an opinion, and you can take it in any way you want. But just makes me want. Donnie Mulvaney is a TikTok groomer. His average audience is between 10 to 16 years old, who push gay beer to kids. Okay, that's way below the drinking age anywhere in the United States. There is questions about the legality of that as well. And Bud Light apparently now has to deal with the legal issue of the drinking age. If Dylan Mulvaney is focusing mostly on kids, then does Bud Light know this upon looking at Dylan Mulvaney's content? I mean, I don't know anything about the person myself. I just look at the face in the can and it makes me cringe. I'm sorry. Looking at Dylan Mulvaney in a photograph makes me cringe. It just looks so wrong. I don't know how else to say that. Kids cannot drink beer legally. No, they cannot. I mean, at home they can with mom and dad, but that's at home, but not in public. I mean, and even at home, I bet DCF would probably give those parents a nightmare over time. People that are influencers and YouTubers, this includes me, as I'm in a way, I'm an influencer too. Just not to the kind of influence that appeals to youngsters. We have a responsibility to present content in a way that's appropriate. Is Dylan Mulvaney doing this? It doesn't sound like he is. But I don't know anything about his content.
What are they using it for?
Yeah. I mean, I influence people in a way, in a positive way, encouraging them to look at the world and try to be and look at what's going on, understand. No, he isn't. Okay. like I said, he's cringy. Apparently, people find that cool. But, it's almost like another scene from Northern Exposure when Chris in the Morning, played the song by the Blasty called Pencil Neck Peak, and a local young man in the community took the song to heart and killed himself. And Chris in the Morning was because Christine was saying, "Oh my God, I didn't know that somebody would take their life because of a song." He said, "I must keep in mind I'm holding a very dangerous tool here called the transmitter. That my show goes out to, hundreds of people in Sicily. That some people might take offense to certain things. It's the same thing with YouTube. When you're a YouTube content creator, we try so hard, not only because of YouTube guidelines, but let's assume there wasn't any. And morally and ethically, every content creator on YouTube has to be aware of what they're doing and how it affects the audience that we have. Because we have the ability to do much good or do much harm. I want to use the media for good, to bring people together. But there are some people on some channels that use the media for something completely different.
Yeah, they're activists. They're
The borders
provocateurs.
on damaging, people. Provocateurs, yeah, definitely. Anarchists, yep, them too. So, as content creators, there's a lot of weight on my shoulders. Because
Michelle, we're at one of the oldest drive-ins in New York State right here.
Right.
I know you like drive-ins.
Yeah. Is it still open? I mean, or
No, so they closed it down a long time ago and they turned it into a recycling plant. This is
Okay.
the 303 Drive-In Theater that they
Right.
turned into a recycling plant back. Sucks. I don't know why the hell
But they
did
kept
that.
the sign now, so it still says
Yeah.
303 Drive-In. Playing now, organic recycling. Then you can just see you driving up to the ticket booth and go, "Hi, want to see organic recycling, please?" Sorry, it's not a movie theater anymore.
So dumb. They got rid of so much fun shit up here. This town sucks. We're in like upstate New York right now.
Right.
This town used to be fun. People used to love coming here. Now it's just there's a fucking beat up old Lowe's, which I'm gonna go into, see if I can buy some Crimpex tools. And that's about it.
Looks like the traffic's pretty heavy though. That's Lowe's there, yeah. It kind of looks like the one in Torrington. I think most of Lowe's designs are about the same. Yeah.
Let's go look at the prices of stuff, Michelle. How much do you think a tractor costs?
Yeah. Well, what kind of tractor? I mean, there's different kinds of yard tractors,
Go buy a tractor.
Yeah. So, it's just. So, like I said, guys, as content creators, we have a lot of things that we have to consider when we're presenting content. Because we know that our message goes far and wide, and because of things like satellite, our signals are going out of the universe, out of our solar system. Eventually, 250 to 1,000 years, if some distant galaxy happens to watch this channel, they're probably going to go, "What's going on with those stupid humans over there in that tiny little planet? All the way over there in the solar system."
This is Michelle. This is a lithium powered tractor right here.
Yeah.
It's a lithium power tractor. How much do you think this lithium power tractor is going for?
I have no idea. $14,000.
$6,000.
Oh wow,
$6,000. Or you can buy a Craftsman for this thing right here for $1,000
Now, are these electric
cheaper.
tractors or gasoline ones?
You get a Husqvarna for just under $5,000. They have this other electric powered one for $4,449.
That John Deere is
You get-
$2,799. I bet that's a gas guzzler. Wow.
You get this is the cheapest one they got.
$1939. That's an interesting price. It's like a year.
It's a Craftsman.
Right. You should take a look at the utility sheds. I don't know where you have those hiding. Because like some people will
Yeah, where
do
do you
is they'll
think-
buy those utility sheds and they'll live in them. They'll buy one, put it on a piece of land, and basically live in a utility shed. I can just smell the inside of this right now from my phone, from my screen. I've been in so many times in Lowe's in Torrington. Oh, light
Michelle,
bulbs,
they got-
light bulbs. Let's go take a look at the light bulbs. Yeah, they had the thing on the display. The doorbells, the cameras, the eye rings, the different kind of bulb shape, LED based. $74. What's $74? That's
For
not a
this,
whole fixture.
Yeah,
Stream,
and it's like
LED, string
Wi-Fi.
lights.
And
Wow, that's awfully expensive.
look at this. For the text
Dolby
lights.
Glide Hexa lights, $99. That looks kind of groovy, man. Clover Glide. Wow, just interesting.
Here they are up here.
Yeah.
Look at this one. This one's cool.
Oh, I never seen that one. That's an LED base that looks like a CFL kind of. No, that looks like an incandescent look-alike. It's got LEDs in it though.
Yeah.
60-watt equivalent ST19. Again, LED technology, RGB.
Look how bright that is.
Do they still sell incandescent light bulbs over there? Because I don't think so. Because I mean, we still buy some incandescents once in a while for the studio, but not as much as we used to though. When we went to LEDs years ago.
Let's see if they have any. Let's see if they have any Crimpex tools or Nipex or whatever. Nipex.
Yeah.
They have this. They have these awesome German tools called these Wias. Wia makes good tools.
Do you think
See
they?
if they
Do you
have
think they had the Makita microwave there?
A Makita microwave.
Yeah, Makita now makes a microwave for about $1,000. 500-watt battery powered microwave that uses 40-volt battery packs.
On the job sites, yeah. Well, they make these fans for like $59. These portable fans right here.
Craftsman.
I think yeah, Cobalt makes one for $100. 24 volt.
Yeah.
But here are the Wia tools.
But you know, I'll say one thing about the Makita microwave. Okay, I don't mind them using battery packs, but why would it be so hard to have at least a battery ability to charge the batteries so you don't have to necessarily put them on a separate charger? I mean,
I don't know.
Maybe they can make a battery eliminator that could be slip in the side like a battery pack. Yeah, that would be a possibility. Like the earlier Sony video cameras used to do.
Yeah.
Battery eliminator slips on like a battery pack. It also had the ability to charge your movie or your battery pack for the next time you were out.
Here they are. Let's see if they have them.
Little nips, little linemen's, diagonal cutters. I need something like those. Little nips. Yeah.
That's not what I want, though. Damn it.
Some wire
They don't have 'em.
strippers.
Yeah, I gotta get a new pair of wire strippers. I've just been using this the whole time to strip wires, and it works.
Yeah, those are the standard diagonals. Yeah, they work. But they're also good for when you want to cut a connection flush. So, like, if you're crimping a connect, or if, like they usually have like little tiny ones for electronic circuit boards, but they work just like those. But they're small. The little take off the
These
little
look
extended
nasty. Look at
legs
these,
and the
Michelle.
LED. It just goes snip, nip, 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 nip.
Look at these.
Yeah.
You cut someone's finger up for that. $60. $60.
Oh yeah.
That's what I would get,
Some of
but I'm
these
not
tools
gonna
are
buy them.
expensive. Yeah. Michelle, you totally a bubbles? What does that mean? Before that one says here, is Noodles off work again today? Does he really have a job? I always just see him driving around all the time. Well, let's put it this way. He's obviously got money to do this. So, obviously, he's got money coming from something. Oath Keepers leader Stewart Rhodes sentenced to 18 years in prison just now. Deb
happened?
said, Michelle, you're totally a bubbles. Twitch from George Whiteboy says, Harbor Freight is the best place to go for cheap tools. Yeah.
Here we go. This is what we need, Michelle. 400 lumen. 400 lumen flashlight right here. $39. Oh, they also got this 300 lumen pen light for
Yeah.
$30.
Yeah, good enough for when you gotta find a blown circuit fuse in the fuse board in the basement.
280 lumen. 29.
Yeah. Because our building has fuses in a consumer unit, so.
Michelle, why is everyone so jealous? Why is everyone so jealous of me, Michelle?
Why is everyone so jealous of me? Maybe because they wonder how you're doing it.
Well, if you want to know the secret, again, change your attitude. You need a good attitude.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That makes sense.
Look at these lights. Look at these lights, Michelle.
Oh yeah, I was looking at those. And you just pulled up to him. I see some.
Look at this one. Look
I
at
see some reproduction
this little
style.
baby. Yeah. Oh, this is cool. It's a
What
little
is that
baby
supposed to
sheep
be?
thing.
Oh, that's a little sheep. Yeah. Table lamps.
Some lava lamps, etc.
Floor lamps. I mean, a lot of these lights now are, of course, unfortunately, no longer made in America.
No, none of these are guaranteed. None of them are. Absolutely
I
zero.
need a new lampshade anyway from this lamp next to my on my desk here because the lampshade is shot. So
There we go.
maybe we'll just go look
What's it?
for.
$19.
If we're in
$19
Torrington, if we go to
only.
Torrington on Saturday, Wednesday, we'll go to Lowe's in Torrington. Maybe we'll pick up a lampshade for this desktop lamp because my desktop lampshade is like trashed. I mean, Ed's like, well, we'll just throw out the whole lamp. I said, well, the whole lamp is not the problem. It's just a shade. Let's get a new shade for it.
How many lumens is this?
Oh, yeah.
1,500 lumens. This is 1,000 lumens right here.
Bionic. You know what's interesting with those things called solar power generators, which are really solar battery banks that you can use the house? That, you can also charge to the main socket that can give you electricity, battery backup. Some even, like, I think, let's see, what's the company there? Jackery sells them. They even have a UPS mode, so if the power goes out, they immediately kick into the battery. So it looks like a UPS, big mama UPS 20 amp output. so you can like keep your lights on. So if the power goes out, it'd be great for the studio because like just put one of those big bad boy jackeries right next to here, and then when the power goes out, whatever, because they say the power grid is more and more susceptible now this year because of all the shutdown of all the fossil fuel plants. You'll have that power coming in. Plus, you can go ahead, pick up a couple solar panels, stick them out in the sunlight, or stick them in the window.
Solar
Charge 'em.
charged lights.
Yeah.
Right here.
Right, those are the little garden lights. Yep. Little garden lights.
Yeah, I should get some. Put some outside.
Yeah.
With my crib, you know.
But like Big Clyde,
These are actually really good. I have these
pointed-
outside my house. These are pretty cheap. These solar lights.
Yeah. The little in-ground ones.
$4 a piece.
Like BigClive.com pointed out, the problem with them is somehow water seems to still get in to corrode the electrical connections inside.
I bought a few a while ago when I got the retaining wall done, and it's fucking, you know, they still work. They still work great.
Okay.
Flexible schedule.
What's this?
What is this? Set of screwdrivers?
Yeah, for $30 you get a whole fucking.
Now look like it's a full set of different sizes. I tend to buy my screwdrivers individually from True Value and Winstead when I need them, like the Robertson ones and the other ones, because I have, you know, like the screwdrivers with different types of heads for different kind of screw heads.
Here's some headlamps.
Yeah.
365 lumens. These lamps.
DeWalt tools.
Let's go look at the knives. They have like knives and shit over here.
Yeah.
Got some cutting tools.
Yeah. There's a volcano that has just erupted in Europe, and if you put out more carbon than the entire human race produces in about a decade, I believe it.
Michelle, why are people so fucking jealous of me? So jealous.
I already answered the question as best I can understand it.
Here are the S-Wing products, Michelle.
Because they
20-ounce hammer.
They say you seem to have got the good life, where you don't have to, you know, as far as they know, they see you on the internet more than they see you at work, so they think you probably got a job that pays really good, and they're probably jealous because they can't get that kind of job that pays the same amount of money per hour.
There you go. Look at this. Look at all these cutting edges.
Oh yeah.
Michelle. Built tough knife. Stab the shit out of people with that. Slicers. These are Fiskars.
I bet you won't find those in the UK. Because the UK has bans of knives, so you probably will never find one of those knives in the UK Lowe's. Probably not.
No, I don't think so.
Standard Stanley 199 blades is what I use. Extra heavy duty ones. Yep. There's the blades right there. They're pretty generic these days.
Let me see if I can move this fucking thing. There you go, Michelle. You can really stab someone with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. These are standard 199 blades, which are right above it. You just passed it. Oh, that's fine.
Oh, these things?
Yeah. The 199 blades is the ones my knife uses.
You can get some Leathermans up here. Leatherman Freeze are $129. The Waves and the Rebars are about around the same price.
For cutting rebar and stuff?
Well, they call it the rebar. No,
oh,
it's
they
just a
call it the
multi-tool.
rebar. Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, that looks a little bit too
blades
small
on
for cutting rebar. Because your standard rebar is what? About 5/16 inch thick. I could always use a new pair of vice grips. I lost my slip locks. I lost my vice. Well, my vice grips, I know where one of them is. It's holding my bed together. Because we lost the stupid screw that we needed for the screw clamp. So I've been using my one pair of vice grips to hold my bed frame together ever since. Still there. Still gripping the bed tightly together at the box, holding the box spring in place and everything.
See if they have anything on sale over here.
Yeah. You know, I would love to visit one day. I know there is one in New York. I'd love to visit Micro Center someday.
What's Micro Center?
It's kind of like a Lowe's, but it's for computer nerds, where you build computers or computer parts and stuff.
Really?
There's
It's called
not
Micro Center? Oh, here we go.
Micro Center.
There's some nice mechanics gloves.
It's where you buy the
extra
parts.
large.
You can build your own custom computers, gaming rigs, name it. It's a big superstore just for computer nerds, just to put stuff together. I was saying it'd be so awesome to go see a Micro Center. And then I've been to one. Some people say it's really nice. Now let's go take a look at the utility sheds while we're at it.
I don't think they have any utility sheds.
Oh, they don't have any on display there?
Oh.
Oh, that's a pity. Because you go to our Torrington one, and you can see them right outside and back.
Wait, maybe they do. Maybe on the other side. Let's go drive over there. They might have them. They have grills out. Pro free air. What is this? Oh, I can get free air in my tires.
Do your tires need air?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go see if we can find some utility sheds. You know where they might be? They might be by like the flowers and stuff.
Right, that would make sense, yeah. Because usually you used to hold gardening implements.
Yeah. So we'll go over there and we'll go look for them. Let me get in the noodles mobile.
Let me just switch.
Chick magnet.
All right, since you're not showing screen right now, let me just jump over and change it back to me, since
Okay.
nobody wants to look at the J all day. I'll just switch over. They go to me for a bit. So, oops, not that one. Yes. Although we are gonna have to get ready to wrap it up soon. We do, yeah. Just what I'm gonna do, guys, let's make it easy. I'm gonna go jump right into the World of Warcraft when we're done here. I'm not even gonna leave the stream. I'm just gonna jump right into the other one. All right, he's back on camera, so let's get back and see him there.
We're gonna go try to find some sheds. I don't think I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember seeing them out here, but I know what you're saying. I think if we go to the Home Depot, they probably have them out there. We can walk inside of them and check them out.
Well, giving them back to the homeless have been known to sleep in them. I bet they probably don't want to have a lot of them on display because they're afraid to probably end up being a little homeless shanty town or something.
No. I've actually seen them, and all you really need is a couple pieces of insulation, maybe a roll of insulation,
yeah, you can insulate
and a couple
them.
pieces
That's
of sheetrock.
That's what some people do. They'll buy them. They're cheap. They're like, nice. Some of them look like nice little homes. Put some nice, decent windows on them. Insulate them. Put some electrical, a little heater in there. That's all you need, right?
Yeah.
Maybe a little.
Well, people were putting
outhouse
like rocket
for
stoves in there.
The bigger ones, you can even have indoor kitchen, indoor plumbing.
Yeah, you get a nice water tank in there. Constantly fill up with water, maybe some rainwater with a filter on it. Yeah, they don't have anything out here, Michelle. Unfortunately.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, I mean, you can see them on their Lowe's page. They probably just.
Actually, there might be ones at this lumber place across the street. See.
How you doing, Tony? I mean, Krista. Yes, we're still here, Krista. My boss keeps trying to get me to pick up Tuesday and Wednesday. If I want a 3-day weekend, I usually work 6 days a week. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that, Debs. I get it. 100%. So next Wednesday, hopefully me and Chris is going to be coming over here. We can try to get some small things done. Like bringing some of the cardboard boxes stuff downstairs, even though it's going to be kind of hot. So we can get the air conditioner set up.
You know what you should do, Michelle? I mean, you should ask Jimmy, put like a chute or something to go down the friggin', you can just like drop something in,
Well,
That's what they have in
Jimmy,
Manhattan.
I even said the word please. I said, Jimmy, could you please ask your men to take this couch, this broken vacuum cleaner, this extra wood off the porch so we can start tidying it up? We have no way to easily get the stuff off the porch.
Yeah.
My God, look at the size of those phone cables on your pole. Woo! Big.
Yeah,
It's like, what, 2 inches each? Probably 1,500
Yeah,
conductors.
very thick, very thick.
No bet they are. Probably about 1,500 pairs of phone lines right there.
Yeah, because Michelle, even when I brought that garbage down, it was dangerous. I don't know how the hell you guys are doing that without breaking shit.
You mean when I'm bringing down the garbage downstairs?
Yeah.
Well, don't try doing it when it's all icy back there. Then it's even more lethal. They asked me 4 times already. Get the hint. Alright. But when the weather's good, getting the garbage downstairs isn't so bad. It's when you got an icy parking lot and the landlord doesn't bother sand and salt and you're going to carry garbage down in that. And Krista's husband, Ray, helped out one time and he slipped and fell in March. And I thought, oh my God, he's going to ruin his back. Unfortunately, he didn't get hurt, but
And that guy does physical labor, right? I mean, he's a
right. He's a laborer. Yeah, but he also works for the volunteer fire department. I think in Norfolk. And the thing is that for Krista's husband, he already puts his life on his lines dealing with fires and so, and hazards like that. And it makes you think, But even the landlord, when he slipped and broke his own wrist on his own icy back lot, you would have think he would have been next to go saying, I shall have to remember to sand and salt, sand and salt, sand and salt, and plow, plow, plow. He doesn't bother. And then he fell on the back after I fell in the front. And as I said, karma has been balanced, But still, you would think he would have learned a lesson and said, oh no, I'm not going to let this happen to me again. I don't want my other wrist broken next time. So if you don't do something, Mr. Landlord, unfortunately your other wrist is still up for grabs. You need to sand and salt. You know, and that's just the reality of it. You don't sand and salt, you're likely to break your wrist. All right, now we got 12-ish people on. 12-ish. It says 9. Well, it says 10 on the screen on the top. We only have 2 likes, though. Only 2 freaking likes? Come on, guys! Pump the like accelerator. What's wrong with you people?
You want to go to the psychiatric ward? They got a bunch of abandoned houses we can go into.
Yeah, abandoned houses. Now, listen, what does the city's doing about the abandoned houses? And yet they have
they just left them there to rot. They just left these things there to rot, man. It's so bad.
Right, and you know what the thing here makes a very good point is you got an exploding homeless population. Why don't you offer them the abandoned houses with the understanding that they will have to eventually fix them up and pay taxes?
They know they're not going to pay taxes, and they know that they're not going to fix them up.
Well, even if they don't, it'll be their house, so they can pay tax on it. Holy crap. I mean, come on, you got abandoned houses that are blighting the community. Put people in them.
I think, I don't know why this this doesn't exist. I don't know if it's a human violations right, but I don't understand why they don't build communities for people, okay, that have stricter laws. Like, so for instance, like you have to be inside a house at a certain time. You can't be out on the streets. If you want to live there, you get to live there for basically nothing. You know, turn these towns into something like gated communities for people that do not have any money.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
But I mean, setting curfews and moratoriums like that also violates the United States Constitution. So you can't really.
Yeah, but if they were considered hospitals, like could they do that? You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm gonna bring you somewhere. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. This is a humongous piece of property, and it's run by the state. It's it's called the Rockland Psychiatric Center, and most of it is just defunct. Like there's nothing there. It's just abandoned buildings after abandoned buildings.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of abandoned.
They could bring in homeless people, you know, mentally ill people, and people could live here for free and be treated, and maybe even have programs here for them to get jobs and actually get on their feet. But they don't.
But why won't they do it? Yeah. Why won't they do it? Ever notice that? It's like, oh, they're saying is we don't want these people living in the street. Yet the states often are sitting on huge amounts of abandoned properties, just state properties alone, like you said about the mental hospitals. Holy crap, you people got the place. Same thing with the old abandoned empty military bases. Why don't you let the people move in there?
Mentally, you know, that you should be in a mental hospital, but if this place would open a facility for you where you're a disabled person, you could live here, you know, that you can get money from the state, you'll get a per diem or whatever. They have food there, they have a commissary, and they have everything there. You know, you can even go to church there. You can have a library. They have all this stuff. I don't understand why they don't pump money into something like this. It's there. Like the buildings are there, the houses are there. It's just empty.
Right. So I mean, this is what I'm talking about. So when the states are saying, "What are we going to do with all these homeless?" Oh, let's take in a whole bunch more in from Mexico, from the southern border. This is what I'm going to tell you. Help those you've already got first. If you got abandoned properties that are not renting, not selling, no one's interested in them, offer them maybe for a simple little thing that you have to agree to try to keep them clean, try to keep them organized. After a while, you stay long enough, you'll give you your title to the property. It's yours. It's your home. You pay tax on it.
We're at the Rockland Psych right now, okay? And you see this house right here?
Right.
It's abandoned.
Right.
It's abandoned over there. And see these guys hanging out? They all live here, Michelle.
I know
You
they
know,
don't. I know that.
it's crazy that, you know, look at all this housing here. This is all run by the state. This is all Rockland State psychiatric. Here's a section for the children. They got a children's section on the right. All right. Like, look at all this. And it's all abandoned. None of it's being used. None of it. Look at these buildings back here.
I get it. I get it. Exactly.
This place is ready to go. It's just that they're all abandoned. These are living
Because the
facilities, Michelle.
legislators it's out of sight, out of mind. They're not looking at this. And this is the reason why legislators in these states with all these abandoned properties and also military with all their abandoned military bases should be saying is, look, we have a place to put all the homeless. We just got to get them to come here. I mean, there are going to be things that they're going to want to need. They're going to need mass transit. Work with the local mass transit. Get the buses going in so people can go to and from work if they choose to. You know, look, they have the land. They have the property.
Look at this place. Look at this, Michelle. Look at this. This is all living facilities here. It's all abandoned. All of it. This is a campus. Look at all these.
But there's still a lot of cars parked over there.
Wouldn't you like to live here? Wouldn't you like to live here?
So who are all these cars parked there? Are these all the squatters?
So there's no. They have a building back there for the one meant. Look at this shit. Look at this place.
Yeah, it's huge.
This is all abandoned.
Yeah, it's huge. This could be seriously, like you said, this could be seriously
Look at this.
been made into something that homeless could have been given a place of their own, especially the homes turned into little apartments. You could have done that. Why didn't you do that, states? Come on. Connecticut's got plenty of these too. Why aren't they doing anything with this? Instead, they're insisting of taking in more and more immigrants, but they don't necessarily have any place to put them. They want to dump them on the towns. The towns are often probably the least provided for. Yeah, you got these old vacant state hospitals and state military places. Let's renovate these places enough that you can make them habitable, so people can have a place to live. What's wrong with that?
I'm going to show you something really crazy. I'm going to show you the living quarters that used to. Because this used to be for the psychiatric patients. I'm going to show you where the doctors used to live, the old abandoned doctor houses and stuff like that. It's crazy out here. And this property goes on forever.
Oh, I believe it. And that's the point of what I say.
What an absolute waste.
Yeah.
Like Melton John could live here. Anderson Henderson could live here. You could live here.
And some of these places already got mini split air conditioners.
Yeah. Well, see, I think what they did was, I think they actually sold this.
So they actually, some of these places have maybe sold some of it, but it just makes me think, what all the space that they could have done something with, that they don't do anything with.
What happened to the money? What happened to all the money that was being given to all these places? Like back in the day, this wasn't cheap to build this place.
No, it wasn't. So you can see that.
This is just one little section.
40s, 50s. Yeah, it's just a real disheartening to see this. That they could have done so much with this. Well, why did they not realize? Wow, we have this huge space, properties. We don't need them anymore because they've been closing it down in the mental hospitals. That's fine. Then why don't you reuse the property for something else?
Well, here's the thing. Let's say you're homeless, right?
Yeah.
And let's say you got a drug problem. They have drug treatment facilities in here.
Right.
They have doctors for all this shit. You know what I mean? Like all this whole section over here, they have their own power plant that's now defunct. This was their own power plant.
That's the mechanical plant. That's the steam boiler plant that feeds the whole center. It's a central complex.
Let's go look at the houses where the doctors used to live. That are now abandoned. It's insane. It's such a shame, really. I don't get it.
I can live there and die. A lot of people can live in a place like that and have
Look,
a
you got a
good
park
life.
over here. You got everything. People are walking around, you know. And again, if anyone wants to look it up, it's the Rockland Psychiatric Center in Rockland, New York.
Right. And there are a lot of them in other states too. It's not just New York. They're the same way. Ever since they decided to change the system to try to outpatient the places through community health programs, there used to be a lot of money to be made in this mental health, but unfortunately we know that there was a lot of abuses in these programs too. But what about the fact is now you got all these vacant buildings that could have been seriously done something with it?
On the left side of the road, it's the state. On the right, it's the state. They own this whole fucking thing. Look at this, Michelle. Look at all these abandoned fucking houses back here that could be used. These beautiful abandoned houses. Look at this.
Oh yeah.
And there's tons of them back here. Tons of them.
Yeah, I believe
And
it.
they just let everything get overgrown, and they just fucking it's so sad.
I see the red mark on the slash. Does that mean that that building is condemned?
Yeah.
Okay.
They condemned all these fucking buildings.
Yeah.
And all these houses, and there's tons of them back here. I'm just surprised no one's living inside them, like you said.
Well, like I said, it just proves you the waste that is being done. I mean, some of these.
Like if I gave you this place, Michelle, I put a studio in there for you, and we turned it into a studio for disabled
that would be
people
quite an
to
impressive
do
place for a
YouTube.
studio.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I can have you live there. You can have your own. You can have your
Of course
own
it
time
would. You
slot
also
when you
got
go
the
live.
you also got the little patio upstairs there. Sure, it might be a little hard to get out there, but still, I mean, it looks like something you would easily look like a nice manor house.
Yeah. And the crazy thing is, they still cut the lawns out here. They still cut the fucking grass.
They cut the
but
lawns.
again.
So it doesn't look quite as derelict, but but not actually. Why aren't they selling
More
some of these
houses.
houses?
More houses.
And some of these houses look pretty nice from the
I'm
outside,
saying.
anyway.
They have you living in one of these, but no, they won't. I'm going to be honest with you, Michelle. This is better. This is better than where you live.
Oh, I know it's better where I live. Any place is better than where I live. It's true. And I bet if you ask to see many, you say, "Oh yeah, remember that." Notice that they maintain the roads too. If this whole place is abandoned, why is the town maintaining the roads in it?
Again, it's the state.
It's
The
state
state just
property,
totally
it's
gave
state
up.
land.
Totally gave up on this fucking place.
I mean, are they thinking
Look,
about leaving this set up as a turnkey installation so that if they need to, they can start it up instantly?
They have no idea. But look at this. Look at this. You come right outside your house and go right to the tennis court, Michelle. Look at this shit.
I know. It's huge. This place is huge. Again, this is waste. This is a kind of waste that you see. When the state gets in control of land, you know damn well that this is the reason why. Oh, state just wastes everything. State gets money to help renovate something. Where does the money go? Goes something, the small portion goes to the actual work, and then there's to diverse it to something else. Disperse it for some other program.
What an absolute shame.
I mean, this is quite a nice, interesting place.
real fucking shame out here. And there's so much land out here, Michelle.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is all the state over here. All of
John
this.
Heyman, that doesn't work too well with month-to-month leases because there is no contract. Krista's finding out the hard way. She's having issues right now with her own landlord. That's also month-to-month lease. I'm not in the mood to hold Jimmy's into a fire by doing that because I got a feeling I'm the one who's going to get burned, not him. So right now, I just want to just stay in the landlord's good side because I don't need to rock the boat and have the boat with me, the cat, and Ed capsize and we all drown. If you know what I'm saying. This is it's just enormous. The opportunity, as I said, that they could really reuse this whole land, and they don't.
Well, the thing is, it's already set up. It's set up for housing. It's set up for living. There's
Right.
doctors here. There's professionals here.
Right.
It's.
I mean,
you know,
sure, somebody might need to do some repairs here and there to get everything back in tip-top shape, but it's still an option, you know? So then why is it like the state of New York, especially the city of New York, always worried about where we're going to put all the illegals? When the state of New York has a place they can put the illegals right now and keep them out of messing up everybody else, instead of shoving them into motels, they could place them here.
Well, they actually put them in the motels out here up in Rockland County, and they're already kicking them out.
Right.
They're already kicking. So it's like, you know, I don't know. It's just crazy. I mean, you're telling basically companies to like, here's some money, take in these people, and then what?
Well, they're
Then what
sitting on top of a whole bunch of empty land with houses on it that they could have used for their own purposes. They wouldn't have to pay anybody, except, of course, the landscaper and maybe some maintenance people to fix things up. It's an example of the stupidity at the state level, you know. And that makes me sad, honestly. I really don't like seeing this kind of stuff because that really makes me realize how much waste, literally waste, is involved here.
I'm going to be honest with you. I would love, if I could, Michelle, I would love to have a facility where I can get people that have disabilities like you to live there and actually live stream from this facility.
Well,
You know what I
that
mean?
might be a possibility if there was enough people willing to get together, come up with a proposal, present it to, say, like, we don't need a place that big, but maybe a community as a community effort and say, hey, we got disabled YouTubers. They really would like to have a place to live where they can get the services they need. They want to be able to present their content as well. You know, maybe go for a 501c3 not-for-profit organization. It might be a possibility. I mean,
I think it would be awesome. Plus, the state
if
could
we
run
had,
it like a public access channel, you know, and they can have their programs, and every state might actually have like a real winner. You know what I mean?
well, some
Like,
states
let's say
might
you
want
guys,
to, you know, get involved, but then some states might say is, you know what, I've got a better idea. If you got these people earning money from YouTube, they get to keep the revenue, but we still going to charge them rent. You know, the organizations got to get
yeah,
money
but
so
why
they can
can't there
pay the
be?
taxes.
Why can't there be like a New York, like, so for instance, a New York YouTube or a New Jersey YouTube where you can actually, you know, the state can pay for everything, and all the revenue and all the donations and stuff go to the state. I mean, like PBS. PBS was a thing. I don't see PBS anymore. I haven't seen PBS in like 20 years.
PBS is still around in Connecticut.
Yeah, I know, but my point is that it used to be semi-popular. Now you don't see anything like that.
Well, because the cable industry, the cable channels, less people watch PBS now because they can get a lot of the same content on the niche channels on cable.
Right.
In
So
a way,
what if New
YouTube,
York got
in a way,
together?
YouTube has also kind of replaced PBS because PBS, public broadcast system, okay, was a thing back when there was no YouTube. People were showing like, the painting there, like Ross's painting there, Julia Chell's, French cooking, French chef, things that were specialized interests, this old house, New Yankee Workshop. That's what PBS. But now what's happened? YouTube has taken over the niche market because YouTube, you can get the same kind of content being operated out of someone's own garage and backyard and Victory Garden and other shows that they used to be a common staple in PBS is now being done by YouTubers on YouTube, and YouTubers are getting paid advertising revenue for doing it.
I just don't understand how, if there's all this money. I just watched a short on Casey Neistat or whatever the hell his name is, right?
Neistat.
He said he said that before he switched on monetization, he was already like at like 1 million views on his videos, like whatever. He didn't know.
Right.
So he said he switched on monetization. The first month he got a check for $6,000.
Oh, I know.
The next month it was $60,000, and then he was making like $1 million a month.
He's a big YouTuber. He's one of the guys that people look up to they all want to be like him.
Yeah, but my point is that all this money's coming in. The states could do this if they opened up facilities for YouTubers to actually do their shows.
A cooperation
money.
between the public and the private sector.
All right, but here's the thing, Michelle. All right, you're disabled, right?
Yes.
All right. Would it be in your best interest to move to a facility, right, where you had access to a studio and you would get it for like maybe 2 hours a day?
It would be nice if I was in a situation where it's not just a studio, but rather a place to live and a place that it doesn't limit my number of hours a day I can stream.
Well, here's the thing: you could always stream on your own, like off your computer or off your phone.
Right.
But we would have an actual studio for you. It would be funded by the state, and the state would get donations for it, like PBS, right? And they could basically create bumpers for you. You would have like a whole group of people that knew how to do this shit, and they could run a channel for you.
Well, like you said, like in the public access on the cable systems, like Charter or Time Warner have public access channels that are actually operated and owned by the cable company. So you can go there and work in the studio for free with available time slots. I was working with Charter here in Winston when I was doing my Welcome to My World channel started out. Originally, it wasn't going to be a cable access channel. It had been on cable for quite a while. I'm still in good standing with them. I could always go back there and go, hey, would you still like more of my DVDs? But I didn't use their studio. I used my own studio because I already had one. Because, they did have a complete studio with green screens and everything and fancy lights, controllers, and production room. I didn't have another person to help me do the production. So if I was on-screen talent and I would have to go running in the other room to switch camera angles and stuff like that, it would be very awkward. But they did offer that. And they said, well, for you, since you already have your own studio, all you have to do is just bring us in the content on DVD and NTSC format, and then we'll go ahead and show the footage. You're going to be giving, a 15-minute time slot, 15 to 30-minute time slot. And I said, that's fine. And then I goes on twice a week, and that was what I did. I believe it was from...
You want to go to a brewery right now and go check out the inside of a brewery?
Okay, you can do that, sure.
We'll show all the copper stills and all this stuff.
Body? I see a lot of high voltage transmission lines.
Get out of the way, dude. I'm gonna take my time now. Yeah, because you took yours, you fucking loser. Yeah, let's go.
Who are you talking to, Noodles?
Oh, sorry, these people that were this guy that was blocking the road for me.
5
Take my
cents?
time back. Oh. Huh?
What's this 5 cents? Is this the name of the brewery?
Well, no,
Defiant
it's called,
Brewing
this place is
Company.
called Defiant. It's Defiant Brewery in Pearl River, New York.
Okay.
I gotta pee into a bottle first before I go in there. Hold on. Pee into the bottle.
I
They
don't know
make
if
their
they're
own beer
necessarily
here.
going to
Oh,
show
God
us a
damn it.
tour of it or not. It depends on how they feel about it. But it would be interesting to show people inside of a brewery.
We can order a beer. My favorite beer here is the Drunken Mom or Pregnant Mother. I forgot what it's called. It's a very good beer. It tastes like bananas. It's a banana beer.
Okay, banana flavored beer. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna finish smoking my cigarette, and then we're gonna try to get a beer.
Yeah.
They actually do. They actually smoke their own meats here. They have a smoker out here. They smoke pork. They smoke brisket. Everything.
So in other words, a lot of the resources are used for other things besides beer.
Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna smoke my cigarette, and then I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're gonna go inside. I just gotta urinate a
How
little
you
bit.
doing, human buddy? How's it going today? Looks like most of my audience is kind of getting ready to sod off because they're like way down to 7 people. So I don't know how much more we're gonna be on. It's already 2:01 in the afternoon.
Well, we're gonna go inside and see the copper stills. Do you want to see them or no? If you don't, it's no big deal.
Yeah. All right,
They're
guys. Listen,
humongous.
do you guys want to sit through and wait for this, or do you guys? I'm talking about the audience here.
Well, I'm just taking a piss and I'm smoking a cigarette.
Okay. Him by said, "Good. I hope you're having a lovely day." Yeah, I was gonna get some World of Warcraft in, but I didn't get a chance to get it in. Because once it gets up, and then 7 o'clock, I'm going to be on Noodle Stream tonight. And so, I'm not going to really have a lot of time to do much between now and 7 o'clock. Because once Ed gets up, any time that I would have gotten any World of Warcraft in would have been guaranteed to be interrupted by the bull.
All right.
You know?
All right, so we're gonna go inside. We're gonna go get a beer. Michelle,
Yeah.
calm down. See if they're open. Hope they're open.
Well, the door's open anyway.
Yeah. So what's today? Today's Thursday. Oh, it opens at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
And it's 2 p.m. now, right? Yep. They just opened.
Yeah.
Yep. So here are the stills.
Right, that's the copper kettles that they make the beer in. Yep.
And they got some stills back there as well. Yep. So I think I'm gonna get a baby maker. Hey, how are you?
Wow. Got a lot of spouts there.
Yeah, there's a lot of beer here. Michelle.
But they're all connected to the same
Can I
beer
get a
supply.
drink? Yeah, can I get a baby maker, please?
You want regular lunch?
A regular one, please.
Got it. And then do you want us to the tab or just pay?
I'm just gonna pay now.
It's gonna be $9, please.
$5? How big is that? Noodles. Is that just
it's
a
not-
pint?
It's $9 for this. It's a premium beer, Michelle.
Okay.
It's the Baby Maker. It's very good. If you get the big one, it's like $16. 8.5% ABV, Michelle.
I just got 20 gas.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see
So
what
it's gonna
happens,
be the-
guys, for tomorrow's World of Warcraft stream, because everybody says to me, why do you pay for a subscription when you don't play? And the reason is I can't always play at night after Ed gets up because it gets too crazy around here. And so,
Still, it's real
and it's
quick.
going to be getting so hot in the next few days, guys. Today and
Yes,
tomorrow is
Michelle.
really the only days I could probably get some game in without dripping out in hot sweat.
Yeah.
Those looks like the size kegs you see in Iron Forge. Or in, oh God. One of the cities outside of Iron Forge, like Colaros. Like, you see
It's gonna be the
one of my
first
dwarves had to
pour.
carry one of those kegs.
Gonna be the first pour of the day, Michelle.
First pour of the day.
Thank you. Here it is, Michelle. $9.
That's a standard pint.
$9.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it looks pretty dark.
It's very good. Look at that.
Yeah.
Let's get a picture of myself sipping it.
I don't know how we can virtually drink beer. We need drink-o-vision. Oh, no thanks. Well, pour one all around. No, I don't think so. I don't think I want to get virtually drunk. No, probably not.
Oh, Michelle, it's so good. So good, Michelle. It tastes like bananas. It's so good. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look how dark that is. Let's go over to the wall. They have a
All those
wall where
beers,
they have graffiti.
how many tastes of beer did he have there anyway?
They have a lot. See the whole chalkboard over there? It's filled up with beers. And you can get a growler if you want to go. They sell
Right.
growlers here.
So is this a full brewery or is this a microbrewery?
Well, Defiant sold all over the United States, but this is where they make all the Defiant beer
Okay.
in this place.
We gotta try the one in Winston. We got a microbrewery in Winston too.
2019.
Probably not much
Love
cheaper
letters
either.
to people. So
It's just interesting now. When did they actually open? Established in 2005. Those must have been the founders that created it.
this was written by me a while ago, 2013. I remember tagging this wall back in the day. Yep.
Can you put your name on that wall too?
Yeah, we can have you come here. We can have you sign it. We can take pictures of you here if you want. Michelle, if you want to come here, you can come here.
North American Snow Queen. Here
Just don't know if they
via
have any-
Google Meets.
They got the barn dancing, Michelle. They got the bonfire going on this weekend, and you can come here
Well, the
and
barn
drink as
dancing
many
is
beers
on the
as you want.
11th. It's not this weekend. Bear Mountain Hotel Motel. Someone's gonna have to call them and find out if they need to make a reservation ahead of time. To line up with that.
I don't know if Stan is interested, but if he ever wants to come out here with you, Michelle, there's a lot of things to do for you and Stan. You know, I think we just need to get you the wheelchair, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, maybe we can attach a small little electric motor to the wheelchair using rim drive. But we should better put some rollbacks in case you pop a wheelie. Because once you pop the wheelie, it'd be just like in the movie there, Naked Gun where the poor guy shoots goes strikes backwards and goes like, yeah, really
Do you like brisket, Michelle? We can come here, have a nice brisket. We can get you a drink. You know, you can have a great time here.
I never tried brisket. I don't think I've had brisket, but
really,
I don't think so. But I mean, I might try it. I know what brisket is.
Hey, let's go look in the back over here. Let's go see what they got over here. They smoke brisket over here. They have good barbecue here, stuff like that. But they also have live bands playing here, Michelle.
Yeah.
And you're totally accepted here, Michelle. Yep.
Yeah.
So let's see what they got.
What people got?
So here's the stage over here.
Oh, they have
we can hang out
too.
there.
So they have
Place is humongous.
So they have shows there too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
They have shows here. They got this humongous fan in here. Check out this fan. This fan's like got to be like 8 foot tall. All right, maybe 6 foot tall fan right here.
Look at the size of the power cord on that.
Yeah. It's called a big ass fan.
Let me see the big ass plug for that big ass fan. I can tell you if it's 120 or 220 just by looking at it.
No, it's a. Hold on, let me fart. I gotta fart.
Oh, it's plugged into the mains already?
No, it's a regular 120.
Wow.
It's going into regular 120 outlet.
Probably uses probably using about 10 amps power just to make that thing run to get over the initial starting torque.
But I think you'd like it here, Michelle. We could have a good time. You know.
Maybe
Look,
a place
growlers,
like that.
Michelle. You can buy a
Maybe
growler
place
and
like
take
that
it
would be
back.
good for meet and greet. Maybe that would be a good way to, meet up with people on the show. You know, a meet and greet.
Yeah, maybe we can rent this place out. Look at the tables, Michelle. They cut down a tree, Michelle.
Yeah.
They cut down a tree and made tables out of them. See?
I see, that's a tree, yeah. I see that.
That's a nice piece of oak, Michelle. That's 100% oak.
It's interesting they used to got paper towel rolls on the tables there.
Yeah. Let's see what they got going on. Oh, they got a live band here. Emo night karaoke, Michelle. They got karaoke here. You want to do karaoke?
Karaoke, I'm okay with it to a point. June 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it sounds like there's some opportunities here for some fun. So it'll be interesting to see what would happen with that. You know,
I think if you came out here, Michelle, or if you got Stan to bring you out here, there would be a lot of things to do. You know, I come pick you up, but I'm saying like you would have to stay out here for a couple of days if I can pick you up. But you know, as far as you guys just coming out here for the day, you could do that. You know, so what else they got? Last Tuesday of the month, books and beer. Yeah.
Defiant Book Club.
Yeah.
In Harm's Way by Doug Stanton. July, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Oh, I've read that book. Man, all of them. I've read all 4 of them. The original, the second one. But I never read the first book, though. Well, I said it was better back then, but yeah, I still read books now and then. Not as much, thanks to the internet. I don't do as much reading anymore.
Well, if you want to do it, Michelle, you're more than welcome. Anyone's welcome to come out with us. Have a good time. We can also go to the psychiatric center and pick up some girls.
Yeah.
Bring them back here.
That'd be interesting.
All right, we're done. Now we're gonna split. Look at all those beer bottles.
Right.
Those are all beer bottles.
Right. So the cases, they're
Smoker.
going to go out to distributors. Plus,
Here's
you
a
got a
train
place
station right
outside
here.
there, too.
You can take a train out here, Michelle.
Oh,
I don't know if you want to do that. You can totally take a train out here and come down to the Pearl River train station.
yeah. How would you like to go on that other train that they have over there at, why do I keep forgetting that railroad there? Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting the railroad over there in Pennsylvania there. I don't know why, my brain just keeps singing the name. We keep singing something like Shanky something. I
In
don't know.
PA?
I don't know. The one railroad out there in the Amish country that goes through Intercourse, Pennsylvania. Oh, I know the railroad. I just remember it's not the tip of my head. Yeah, it's one of the few steam railroads. It's a short line railroad. It's a tourist one, but it also actually has real freight deliveries too. They deliver freight by steam engine.
Oh, it's a steam freight?
Yeah, so it's a steam train that pulls freight cars as well as passenger cars.
Huh.
Of course, this is the railroad crossing here. Don't forget, for a brewery, that's important to deliver the goods that the brewery uses.
Now, Michelle, I just had an 8.5 ABV. Okay. And I'm not drunk at all.
Okay. Let's be careful. Well, Noodles, it's time for me to get ready to wrap up. So, I want to...
So, at 7 o'clock tonight, we're going live on my channel. We're going to do cattails.
Right.
We're going to do trivia. We're going to do the news. We're going to start off with the news.
Right,
Maybe we'll
so
do a little
send
bit
me
of
the link a little bit
cattails.
earlier, and then I'll come on so at least maybe about 5 minutes before 7. So if you can get the link to me 5 minutes before 7, and I'll join you in ahead of time so we can kind of get all caught up on what we're going to do for today's activities.
All right, Michelle.
All right, so thank you,
I'll
Noodles, for
see you
the
later.
tour today. I want you to know I appreciate you take the time out of your day to hang out with us. And let me switch the screen back to me so I don't create that nice psychedelic effect there. I want to say I appreciate you coming out and hanging out with us. And I'll see you tonight at 5:07. Okay?
5:07.
Yeah, 5 So just make sure to send me the link on Discord so I can meet you on the.
Oh, I thought. Oh, 5 of 7. Yeah.
5:07.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Michelle.
All right, so
take care.
See you later.
Peace.
Okay. Bye bye. And for the rest of you guys, I'm glad you enjoyed your little chance to see something different instead of the same old stuff. Well, this weekend we can go by the dispensary. They seem to have them in stock right now. So, let's see what we can do with that. They accept debit cards. I have a debit card, so that's good. I won't be totally out of anything, but they will have some debit cards and munchies and crunchies. And I just want to say, everybody, I'm glad you enjoyed this journey. It's been a long video. We do this sometimes, so you guys watch this show enough time, you will notice that some days we tend to run longer, and some days we run shorter. It's kind of like fitness hair commercial. Sometimes you need a little fitness, sometimes you need a lot, sometimes you need a little time, sometimes you need a lot. It depends on the show. It depends on the show. Yeah. Alright, guys, so I'll see you around 7 o'clock tonight. It'll be on Leather King's channel, so just be aware of that for the night show. So for now, talk to you later. Bye-bye. Oh, yes, by the way, if the video pauses on the end credits, don't worry about it. We had it pre-buffered, but... Well, we changed screens a couple times, so any pre-buffering we did is as good as no pre-buffering. Exactly. Alright, guys, talk to you later. Bye bye. Bye bye, everybody.